But it's time, possibly. Oh yes, hello. After slacking on things that I wanted to click on for a little bit, here I exist once more. Well, I say slacking on things that I click on as I realize, or begin to realize that there's a couple more things that I should click on before I should do anything else, but then I do. But yes, hello. To whosoever may be receiving this message, as usual. Oh, I did remember to click on this as well. That surprises me. I usually don't remember that. But yes, hello. It's time for another one of these, and... Ooh. Ooh, hold on. I need to do something real quick. I don't know if I did something that's... Okay, I did do something that's good. That was a good step, but anyway. I should probably stop actually doing background stuff now and do things here. I had like plenty of time to do that before, and I will continue at different times right now. Right now I will continue the trend of being momentarily very confused by songs that I've technically probably heard about a million times before, and yet they just don't stick in my head. You know, that means I think I need to move this song to the... This isn't even Danny B, right? I don't think the behemoth is Danny B, but I could be wrong about that. But I need to move this song into the... I'm seriously not able to learn this subfolder, which... Oh, never mind, it's already in. I just haven't like cleaned that one out in a while, but... Anyway, speaking of video games, and music, I think it's a little overdue that I switch over to the screen so I can move on with the next step here of me going over to the Chase VGM playlist on YouTube and do the usual thing, which I guess I'll put up the pictures for now. This stuff, all the picture and the little text overlay, which is like one of the very few uses that I've actually had from that IBM font ever since I acquired that. But let me see. I will fade this out momentarily with others. Basically right at the halfway point, 125, 124. And it will return, but right now I will, also do... take an opportunity to look at a song that's like close to the top of the playlist, which is Opposition Resignation. Maternal Sonata, because I wasn't sure... Yeah, I think it is the same version that I have, because I do remember something about this song in particular being that like, starts with a weirdly dissonant bit and then it just abruptly changes over into the rest of the song, but the weirdly dissonant bit at the beginning with the piano is... Oh, I am actually able to tell what it is, but no, that wasn't actually anything, that was just me confirming that. I will play Confrontation Moderato from Ace Attorney Investigations 2 right now, since that's sitting at the top of the playlist, and as usual I'll use that as my benchmark. Which basically just means I will turn down the YouTube player volume down to 50%, because it's usually really loud when it comes to music stuff. And then I'm going to start... Well, I need to open up a new tab so I'm not just spoiled by having this open. I will click on the shuffle button. Will I receive a notification today that it's turned on? No, apparently the answer is no. It's just like not gonna be doing that anymore. Interesting to note. But yeah, time to play 5 tracks at random, starting now. Try to see if I can figure out what they are. And unlike yesterday, yeah, like for example right now. In the event that something comes up that I do know immediately, I'll try to just like blurt it out. I could have done that, but for this one for sure, but I guess I don't need to do anything, but I would rather exercise a little bit of restraint for that, for a theoretical spoiling it for anybody else that might be listening. But yeah, pretty cool song. I was kind of wondering how it would be trying to recreate this song in like like a light performance, because it seems to me that there's a lot of components of this particular song, even though it's obviously all like MIDI, old MIDI, or whatever you call it. Seems to me that there's a lot of components, regardless of that seem like they're supposed to sound like machinery and what have you, so I don't know how you would recreate that. Maybe you would hand it over to that one YouTube channel that does like fucking songs played on electric toothbrushes and shit, which I have recently had my attention called to for a couple reasons, but yeah. Anyhow, that was Final Fantasy VI. Well, this has been Final Fantasy VI Mighty Tech Research Facility, aka Devil's Lab. I'm pretty sure that would be the actual, or at least that is the actual track name that I know it as, but I'm pretty sure that both could be used as a valid form of identification. Construction format, I don't know. A valid way to call this song, let's just put it that way. But yeah, starting off on an easy one, I wonder if that'll keep up. Ooh. Well, the answer of whether or not I'm gonna be able to like immediately identify what comes right after the one that I was able to immediately identify is no, at least not with confidence, but I do have a bit of a suspicion at least, just based on the quality. I will actually let this one play, and well, I'm gonna say that it's probably Skies of Arcadia just because of the way it sounds. If it is, which I don't know if it is, it's not a track that I can immediately put a name to. It might be like Bombardment 1 or something. I feel like there's a number of like default slash I guess recurring battle themes in that game, and one of the ones that I didn't really bother to learn was Bombardment 1, because there's like Battle 1, Battle 2, and then Bombardment 2, and also like the boss battle theme. And I guess there's also like Final Boss, I think, in this game. It might be that instead. It might be one of those two, but it may also be a completely different game. I guess I'm gonna find out now though, because it's been a minute. This is Skies of Arcadia. And hey, what do you know, the thing that I considered at the last possible moment was correct. It's Final Battle theme, according to this. And I wonder what the actual context for that would be, but hey, yet another game on the pile of JRPGs that I never touched and that I would ostensibly like to go through someday, but who knows if that'll actually come into fruition. And yeah, there we go. Let me listen to like the beginning of this again, if I can get the, there we go, the player controls to not lag enough to allow me to do something. You know, that beginning makes me think of seriously overplayed type of music for video game music, which is welcome stuff. I like that beginning with the, I guess, kind of rising notes on the violin. Or the MIDI, bizarre low quality violin at least. Make me think of something from like Ys or what have you, but... Or that series that apparently is way more popular than I ever imagined, with how weeb and niche it seems, Trails in the Sky or whatever, no Kiseki. I think that there's a song from that that kind of reminds me of that beginning, but that I may have heard in passing, as they say, but yeah, I guess I was reasonably effective at trying to figure out what that was. Let's just move on to the next one. Ooh, that's loud. And unfortunately, I feel like I have a clear idea of what this might be from, at least, and I don't like it. It's gotta be, you know, speaking of inordinately popular series that I never bothered with, this is probably from that. It's probably Ruby Sapphire or something like that. Unless it's something completely different that's also on GBA, it sounds like that, or... I mean, maybe it's Diamond and Pearl. Something that I've noticed from those games is that a lot of the time they can have that kind of crunchy sound that I would usually associate with GBA, but they're on DS, I think, so... Right now I don't really have anything to offer as for guesses for this other than it's probably one of those two things. Or it might be something else in GBA, but I'm probably gonna stick to that, and you know, if it is one of those two things, I would have absolutely zero idea on the context, so I don't really have anything more to add to that. But it's been a minute, so let's see. This is... Oh, I was right the first time. This is apparently Ruby Sapphire, and it's Petalburg City, which is not a name that I would associate with this series. It's a name that I would associate with Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. primarily, and dare I say exclusively, but let's just go ahead and skip if you'll let me. I don't want to keep listening to this excessively boosted version either. But 2 more remaining. Oh hey, I actually know this for once. Yeah, I don't know what it says about me that I recognize this immediately, but fucking Pokemon song from Gen 3 is something that's completely alien to me, but that do be how it is. I even know like the specific thing that you're supposed to... the specific way that you're supposed to word this track to make it fit with the context of where it plays in the game. I mean, it probably helps that I actually did play this game as a kid, whereas I never touched Ruby Sapphire or, like I've said many times before, pretty much anything Pokemon outside of Gen 1. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't really have anything more to say about this track that's playing now. Since I already know what it is, but... like, what's the total amount of Pokemon games that I've so much as touched? There's Pokemon Red. There's Pokemon Stadium 1. I think I very briefly played 2. Well, 2 in a minute, so I'll just say what this is in a second, but... those would be 3 games so far, and I think they also played like a demo of some Pokemon game on the Wii once, Pokepark or something. Oh yeah, I think my cousin also had fucking Hey You Pikachu on the N64 for at least a short amount of time, even if that was owing to the very clunky way of controlling that game and the language barrier. I don't think we really ever managed to accomplish anything in that game, but that's 5 games. Only one of which is a mainline game, so... Actually no, there's a 6th one that I forgot, Pokemon Picross. That one I actually did finish. But I literally only finished that one because it's a free game on the 3DS, and it's a Picross game, which I'm already a sucker for, so... But I do definitely take pride in the fact that even though that's pretty much a freemium game, it is possible to, if you're very patient and just are willing to forget about the game's existence for days at a time, it is perfectly possible to 100% it without paying any money ever. And that's what I did, twice as a matter of fact, because I lost my save once because when I transferred from one system to another, but yeah, 6 Pokemon games, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. And again, only one of which is a mainline game, and it's a Gen 1 game. Also, it's been over a minute since the time for this one ran out, but this is Star Fox Adventures. And the track is inside Krasoa Palace. There's like a... kind of a weird thing going on with like how this shows up in the chase versus like anything from this game, and these listings for the tracks from this game that I have found in a couple places, but... oh well. But yeah, really weird game, you know. I came back to this in recent times, Star Fox Adventures that is, and definitely a very clunky game overall, but it has its charm, you might say. But even then I wasn't able to beat the final boss. That's like my perennial hang-up with that game. But, well hey, this one's also from something that I've never touched, but maybe someone else might know what this is. I at least do know what it is immediately without looking at it. And it's kind of funny because I'm pretty sure that this song was hinted in a certain context with a picture. Is this gonna work right now? Yeah. Yeah, it was hinted with a picture, and apparently somebody thought it was funny to... this, yeah. I thought it was funny to guess a game or track that has exactly the same name, but from Toho 11, which was not eligible for the context in which it was being guessed. Which is pretty funny, I guess. I mean, that context guessing the track would be worth 1 point, and guessing the game would be worth another, so I guess that's worth 50% at least, but no. This is, and I think that is the last one too, at least of the 5, ostensibly. And we go through, but that is Seiken Densetsu 3, aka Trials of Mana. And the name of this track is Nuclear Fusion. And I think that is everything, yeah, that is everything, that is 5 tracks. And I actually did considerably well this time. I think I pretty much, well... I got like 3 that I knew right away. And then the other 2 I didn't know them, but I was able to at least figure out what the game was. And that seems like a pretty fair deal to me, in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, anyhow. I think it's time for me to... Well, I can just play one more, just for the hell of the old tradition. Seeing what could have come after the end, and what do you know, it's another track that I actually have practiced, even though I never played this game. And it is pretty distinctive sound, I do have to give it credit for that. It's pretty easy to remember once you suss it out. The track being You Are Smart from Katamari Damacy, which I think is in fact a game that I at least got to play very briefly at a friend's house when I was in like middle school or something, but I certainly never played myself to any considerable length. Certainly not to the point where I remember like any specifics of how the game works, but that's kind of ironic because I played a Katamari clone called Wonderful End of the World, and I actually remember more music from that more specifically, but play one more just for the hell of it, see if it's at least one that I don't know. I mean, kind of. Goodness. I know the track for this, the bass track for this at least. I guess the puzzle here, from a certain point of view, is not to identify the track, but to identify which specific version of it this is. And hey, this is a game that I played a version of, at least very briefly too. I should probably go back to it at some point. I played it late last year. It's... oh god, can I remember all the numbers from this? Can I? Piano Sonata number 17. No, that's not it. Well, it's Moonlight Sonata, but there's like a bunch of numbers. It's specifically the third movement of Moonlight Sonata, but there's a bunch of numbers that you can tack onto that too, if you want to be more specific. Can I figure out what they are though? Let's see. Piano Sonata number 14. Okay, so Beethoven Piano Sonata number 14. Opus 27 number 2. Movement 3. Presto Agitato. That would be the full name of this technically. But I don't even remember if I mentioned this, so I might as well just mention this now. This version is from Catherine Full Body. Apparently specifically Full Body. It's, I guess, not in the base version of Catherine, even though that one also had a bunch of classical remixes. Guess this one adds more. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to check that out. Because the other version, that's the base version that I have played, is on PC, and as far as I'm aware that the Full Body version hasn't actually made it to PC. Which is what I would prefer, on principle, for a lot of games, but... oh well. But anyhow, I guess I can just move right along with... with stuff that I do before the game. Perhaps expedite it a little bit. Okay, so we're not doing this anymore, but I will switch over to... I guess I can, yeah, like always, just keep the screen as the active one. But switch over to GeoGuessr for at least a little bit, which I should have updated the metadata for just now. Yeah, capture that. And I guess I can just do the daily challenge. Probably won't be doing much more than that today. I was ready to watch my average plummet far, far below the silver average. I have no doubt whatsoever that this is what is about to happen here, but let's confirm it. So let's see, let's just get right into it. 3 minutes to figure out where we are at 5 different places in the world, and already we have a very nice start with yet another middle of nowhere road. They do love these on this website. Never gets old. Okay, so we're moving north. I need to really have made a note of that right at the beginning, but oh well. Difference. Oh, this song. I should really clean out this sub-playlist of mine, because I feel like it's filled with things that definitely not gonna mix up at this point. I should make room for the stuff that I do need to learn better. It's definitely gonna be turned into Fighting for Freedom, which is the 2E song, but I'm sure that the first time I heard this song, not in game, oh, well, South Shia is that way. I don't know if that's like we're in Scandinavia or what, but I would hope so. I hope that there wasn't anything important on top of that weird doghouse looking thing. because I think there was a sign there, but I don't think we could have read it anyway. But yeah, right now my guess, which I have no concrete evidence to support, is Scandinavia. But yeah, pretty sure the first time I heard this song I heard the lyrics as fighting or breathing. It just seemed that to make more sense to me. But yeah, I want to say that this probably is included in the remix for both versions of the soundtrack for final remix of Tui. I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know, I honestly don't, I'm not very good at keeping track of what, like everything that's new, but I guess in theory that shouldn't be that difficult, considering that you can literally, the way that you can pretty much use the sound test in Tui is by purchasing the CDs as items in the game. Oh boy, yeah, I'm still not able to find anything concrete, just a bunch of signs with numbers on them. What does this say? Is there any writing on the truck? No, it's just a bunch of rust. So I still have no concrete idea where I am. This is not helpful. Going very fast down the road has earned me nothing. There's something over there. I thought I saw a sign on the right, or the left, I mean, from that perspective, well, 60, so... And also... Sausvatn, I'm gonna guess that just... I don't know, we're somewhere up here in one of these places, I don't know where, but I'm just gonna put down here. I have not been able to find anything more concrete. I don't know where Sausvatn is, or that other place that we saw earlier. Nothing there. Oh, what a shame. I'm not sure which side of the road we're driving on, but I guess it doesn't really make that much of a difference at this point. Well, yeah, Hotel Dusk. I think that the main thing that I need to do with Hotel Dusk, oh well, it was already here, but at least I had the right idea. I think that's like the most I can ask for. Given the circumstances, here is Sausvatn. It disappears at this level of zoom, which is, yeah, not very helpful. And apparently that was a 76, but I didn't see a single road sign anywhere that said what road it was. And yeah, there's like, well, there's apparently Skogmo Kapelli. I guess we might have passed by somewhere over there because we were heading in this direction, north, but I also did not see any signs that said Skogmo Kapelli, and even if I did, I still didn't know what road it was, so I don't think I could have found it, so... Very much way out here, far from anything that can be used as a reference. Nice beginning. What is this, though? Arabic? Interesting. More fashion is... what? Coming? Okay. The Dubai Mall. Okay, I get the feeling I know where we are then. I hadn't noticed this thing, but I get the feeling I know where we are. Let me see if I can figure out... Here we go, exactly where that is. Where's this giant building? And we're looking at it from the north, apparently, so... it's not the fucking Palm Island, I don't think it's called. It's called a Burj Khalifa, I believe. Just now remember that, and I don't know which part of Dubai it's in. Is it over here? I'm gonna drop a pin in case something stupid happens, just as a... safety net, but I should hopefully be able to figure out where this thing is. And then there's a Burj something here, but I'm going to assume that's not the giant building. I don't think that's the actual name for it. I mean, how much does this really stretch? How much farther until we get out of this, like, central area? I would imagine that it's... Wherever this thing is, it's closer to the central area. Hold on, let me take a look at the streets themselves. Maybe I can figure out what one of the streets is called, but I don't know. I guess we're walking, we're not actually on the street, we're walking. Ma'ar, we're working to enhance your experience. I have no doubt. Okay. I can't imagine this not being a big downtown area. No, this isn't really helping me, you see. Well, where do we start? I should probably go back there actually, because that thing is over there. Looking at it from the south still. So I don't know. I've been able to find it just by looking at the map, which does surprise me. Maybe I'm just blind and it's been in front of my face this whole time. I mean, I'm looking at the special shaped pins, because I would imagine that it's one of them, but I don't know. Sports, global, goo, something, Motion Gate. There's multiple Palm Islands, my god. That's Abu Dhabi, that's not Dubai. Yeah, if we like go too far in another direction, we don't end up in Dubai anymore, so... I don't know, I'm just gonna put it over here, I guess. And before it was closer before, because I'm out of time. So where is it exactly, and how is it not marked? It's right where the Dubai thing is. And despite how huge it is, it doesn't show up until you zoom in this much. Okay. Well, now I know. And yeah, where's the actual thing? It's there. No, that's... Is that the actual tower itself, or is that like a... I don't know. Subway station. It kind of looks like that's a subway station, because I thought that we were like directly south of it instead of rather than being... Oh no, we were north of it. That's my bad. We were north of it. I misread that, but yeah. If I had actually been able to find that, for some reason it's kind of hidden until you really zoom in, which is not something I would have expected. But whatever, I still got like this much. I can't really complain all that much, but I will keep in mind that apparently I don't want you to look at the Burj Khalifa when you're in Dubai. Okay, what have we got? 3 signal meters. Signaler? So could that be German? Federica had instead calling Expressfragt over hele Europa. I don't think... I get the feeling that it might not be German, but it certainly sounds Germanic, so... Mr. Lundve. Oh boy. Are we in Scandinavia again? Well, at least we got some writing to look at here. Konditor Bagger. Verkland Center at Verkland.com. The URL is not really helping me out right now. And yeah, there's Verkland and Motel 7. I don't know if Motel 7 would be the name of the motel, or if, I guess if you keep going in that direction for 7 kilometers, you end up in a motel. I don't know what that really means. Vevar, Silkeborg, Sigehus. I get the feeling that we're in Scandinavia again, but I don't know which part yet again. What does this sign say? This sign, can you tell me what road this is, or is that... No, that's too much to ask. I don't know where Verkland is, as it happens. What is this? Is this gonna tell me what road this is? 52... Or is that just like a milestone? I don't really know. Is there a road 52 in like... down here? I get the feeling this is not... No, this is Trade Prime. I was like, this sounds vaguely like the beginning of one song from Nier Automata. Okay, there's 50s, so maybe 52 is somewhere around here. Here's 52. Keeps, I guess it ends here, and it goes all the way over to the west. And it goes all the way over where? Here? And yeah, so maybe we're somewhere in here. I want to say that the Talon overworld is like just one thing. Just one track in the official Metroid Prime OST, but for some reason it's counted as 2, and depending on like which part of it is playing in some contexts. But yeah, well, maybe we can look for this place, Verkland. I mean, we don't have a lot of time, but I wonder if Verkland could be somewhere around here, or that place with the cross out O that we also saw on a sign. Not saying Verkland, though, I'll tell you what. I'd like to imagine that at least this is the right part of the world. Nothing. Yeah. I only got 10 seconds, so I guess this is about as good as it's gonna get. Oh well. Did I even have the right 52, or was it a completely different 52? the things that I will be interested in learning now. I guess it was probably the wrong 52 because I was Scandinavia, but it was the Scandinavia. That wasn't in the Scandinavian continent, it was apparently Denmark, and it was a different 52, wouldn't you know it? And there's Vertland. Maybe, well, depending on how extensive this 52 was. And it goes all the way up to here, and then... I guess it ends here as it bends, it becomes 23, or just merges into this point, about whatever. Yeah, maybe Vertland could have been at least visible. Yeah, because it's there, you'd have to zoom in that much. But oh well. I got the right road number, but in the wrong country. Oh well. Yeah, I got her. Is the VGM guessing? Well, the part that happens right at the beginning, yes. It was 5 tracks, and I was at least able to identify all the games, if not tracks from a couple of them. It was like... well, Skies of Arcadia was one of the ones that I couldn't identify, or at least not confidently. I did guess it, but it was the final battle from that game, and also... some Pokemon Ruby song, I think Petalburg, which is not a name that I would associate with Pokemon. On Ruby Sapphire. There was also Star Fox Adventures in there, inside Corsoa Palace. Well, the first one was actually Final Fantasy VI, the Devil's Lab, Magitech Factory, and the last one was something else that I knew. Yeah, it was Seiken Densetsu 3, Nuclear Fusion. I mean, we can do it again if you have like 500 channel points. I'm pretty sure that's an actual redemption. Yep, it's for 500. Can just do that whenever. That's why I put the redemption there, but let's see. I continue on. Dinalupihan is 500 meters over there. I don't know where Dinalupihan is, but I also noticed that that kind of looks like the kind of road sign that you would see in like the continent of America, but the paint on the road doesn't look like the colors that I would associate with that. Clark and Dinalupihan, maybe it's like Canada or something. Dinalupihan, I don't know where Dinalupihan is, but I guess we're going there. Heading like northeast flammable. Within 15, well, this one's using feet, so... but the signs are using meters, so... this probably is Canada, I don't know. Maybe we can see more information here, let's see. Button, origin, bind, or maybe not. Maybe it's completely different. Origin... well, it has to be the American continent, because... Mexico, Angeles, Clark, South Clark, North Concepcion, San Miguel, Tarlac Park, Florida Blanca... What place would like have signs in English that use meters and also have like a truck that has feet? What is this? Gamit Official Lamang, and something that looks like that. I'm confused by these environs. Philippines? That can't possibly be. It says Manila. That would be like the only place that I would know that has a place called Manila. But I guess I can guess that because I don't really. Can't really think of any better ways of, fuck's sake, reconciling what I'm seeing with what I'm reading. Or, reconciling what I'm reading with anything. Let's say. Laos. I'm gonna say that, even though I don't know how... you could have, like, yes, something that comes from... something... I'm gonna say look. It comes from Mexico or from Angeles. In a place like the Philippines, but I mean, are there any names here that would resound with that? Because there's Manila, right? Maybe one of these other names will match up with something that I see here. I honestly have no idea. These also would have like Spanish names, such as a thing. There's a San Pablo, so it would be San whatever here. I don't know what they are. Apparently it was the Philippines. It was specifically over here. There's still... Why the fuck do they have a sign that's like... Origin from Mexico? Where did that come from? There are Mexico in the Philippines. How are you gonna drive from Mexico to the Philippines? That's something that I find seriously confusing. I'm actually... This seems like a really stupid question to me in any given context, but... that just perplexes me, so I feel compelled to at least look this. Mexico-Philippines relations, Mexico-Pampanga, the municipality of Mexico is... What the fuck? Okay, apparently this exists. The municipality of Mexico is a first-class municipality in the province of Pampanga, Philippines. It was also formerly known as Nuevo Mexico during the Spanish period. I mean, I guess it's... I guess this exists. I guess it's not out of the question now that think about that. Town was founded as a river trading port around 1581. That early? I'm not that familiar with like the history of Spanish activity in the Philippines, but 1581 was like 70 years after the conquest of Tenochtitlan, so I guess it would make sense that they would do something like that, but that's fucking baffling to me. Alright, well, today I learned that there's a place called Mexico in the Philippines. Very interesting. Well, let's see, this is the last one, so let's just keep going. Partners. Godway, I think that's Minnesota. I feel like I have a good idea where we are at least. Somewhere like that, maybe it's... I don't know, I feel like there's a few too many abbreviations for these places, hold on. Yeah, MN Minnesota, I think that I literally just zoom out and see the abbreviations right here. I guess MT is Montana, yeah. I figured it's either Minnesota or Montana, but... I certainly wouldn't know on a dime. So what's this place called? Goodhue? Goodway? Bizarre... bizarre... What's what I'm looking for? Bizarre ambiguous English pronunciation. I wonder where that place could be. I could probably... You know what, I'm just gonna put a pin down here. See if I can actually go somewhere on the actual map and find a road number or something that... I feel like that would be more useful. I'm trying to look for this place, but I don't know. I get the feeling that wherever Goodhue, Minnesota is, that's not actually where we are, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Oh, I guess I hit a dead end, kind of. And I blinked for a moment and didn't realize that that was. Okay, we're going west, I think. Over like another little dead end road that's not gonna branch out into anything else larger in this place, this little suburban area, I guess, but I don't know, the way that suburbs are apparently organized in the United States always felt freaking weird to me. I don't think I've seen that organization anywhere else in the world, at least that I've been to for any considerable length of time. That's not gonna help me. I don't know where we are. This looks like it could be a big highway, let's see. Like, yeah, have fun not being able to do anything if you don't have a car. That sounds like fun. Well, I officially have failed to find any better indications of where specifically this could be, and I still have not identified where Goodhue is either, so... I was looking for this though. Interstate building supply. Interstate, you say? So we're probably somewhere on that road, I would imagine. I don't know where Goodhue could be, but I get the feeling that, yeah, wherever that is, it's not gonna be that close to the actual place. Well, I had the right road, it seems. Imagine that. But apparently that was the road between... I guess maybe if we head in the other direction it would have been easier to figure out where that was. Oh well, Wabasha. I guess would be the city, town, whatever it is. And this was the 61, I guess, Route 61. And maybe Reed's Landing is this weird cluster of suburban houses that we did end up going through, but where's Goodhue? I kind of want to, since this is the end, I might as well try to figure out where that is, because that's it's all the way over here, so yeah, even if I had found it, it technically would have been more points. But still wouldn't have been the optimal solution. I mean, yeah, it would have been more points, but still, that's not actually where this was. It's just like an approximation. Oh well. Let's see the total score. I did break 21k, which I find surprising. You do need to break 23k, but I guess that technically means that that's a silver ranking rather than a bronze ranking, which is not something I was expecting, but hey, whatever, I'll take it. That is the daily challenge. I guess I can just... yeah, I don't really think that I feel up to doing another like actual full map and doing a thing, but yeah, there we go. That was a not completely terrible score, which I definitely find surprising. But yeah, I could do another like really quick one in the free mode just to fuck around and become even more of a master of the stupid free mode. Or I could try to go somewhere else. I mean, actually, yeah, I think I don't know, I was gonna say I think I should be able to claim the free map already for today, but no, I honestly don't even know. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I don't remember like what time I actually did do that yesterday, so I think I'm just gonna fuck around and do a free map for the hell of it. The free plebe, no money version of this, which I will set my manual timer for if I can find it. Where is it? Did it get deleted somehow? 2 minutes, please. I don't know what happened, but yeah, there we go, 2 minutes. The clock is ticking. And surprisingly though, oh, hello. Memoriam, I think that's Cyrillic actually. It's like a very weirdly stylized Cyrillic, but yeah, it looks like Cyrillic. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. It's like the shitty free mode, and it's in a place that speaks Cyrillic, which covers a massive area of the world, so... What about this? There's a sign here. Is this gonna help? Can we read that sign? If we get a little closer. That's on the other side of the sign, so no, we can't... I think we can get closer to the sign and make it more legible at least. How about now? Oh, there we go. Never mind, I lied, but even so... 1941, 1945... Let's note, let's say, like... Pamidnik... Politorke, something like that. On the bottom one, that is, but not that that tells me much. But I don't know, I'm gonna guess somewhere in Eastern Europe, Western Russia. Because I don't really have anything better that I can come up with. Hey, this song. I was actually looking up some gameplay for this game, which I've never seen because I'm a complete alien to fighting games in general, and I actually did manage to, by complete coincidence, watch a portion of the gameplay that happened to have this song playing in the background, so there's that. But yeah, I get the feeling I'm not gonna be able to get anything better, especially not in my own self-imposed time limit, which would be like 10 more seconds, so... Oh well, and with this terrible image quality too. All the blur. Well, it looks like it would be a nice place to walk around at least. Well, hopefully with some kind of assurance that you wouldn't get mugged randomly, but... Okay, it's been 2 minutes. I will guess just a random spot somewhere around here. I'm gonna put here. I have no idea, and... Oh hey, it was actually the right... longitude? I don't even know anymore. Which, I'm gonna look it up right now, see if I can remember. I can't can't press the right button for this. Which is longitude and which is latitude. Meridians are perpendicular. Okay, meridians are the ones that go like this. I think, yeah. The meridians are longitude. And the equator is the one for latitude. Remember that. So this would be the right longitude. Or at least approximately, but apparently it was near St. Petersburg. How close to St. Petersburg? Well, it's obviously not like the big central area or anything like that, but it's apparently this road off the side. Which I would not have guessed, not confidently at least. Oh boy, oh. No time to start up the 2-minute timer again. I can realize that yes, it's actually taking, oh boy, and we can't move, and we can't turn. But hey, there's a McDonald's, there's a McCafe, and there's Piazza Spagna. I don't know if there's supposed to be a word in the middle there, but I guess if it were, it would be the Spagna. So I guess we're in Italy. I don't know where the Piazza di Spagna is. You know what, why not? I'm gonna cheat. Because it's not like we're gonna be able to glean that information just from looking at the rest of the map anyway, so... Where is Piazza di Spagna? I'm still gonna be... okay, it's in Rome. Gonna be bound to my own self-imposed time limit, but I'm gonna say screw it, and I'm not gonna impose that on myself, alright. It's apparently a famous place in Rome, which automatically means that I don't know where it is specifically. Where in Rome? Probably would have guessed Rome regardless, but I mean, we've come this far. Piazza di Spagna where? Yeah, I don't... Is that part of the... Surely not, hold on. Via Condotti, whatever, yada yada yada. Spanish Steps, yeah, but where? Doesn't tell me where it is within the city. Spanish Steps... Climbing a steep slope between the Piazza di Spagna and the base of Piazza Trinità del Monte, or dei Monti. Can't tell if that says dei Monti or del Monte, I think it says dei Monti. Oh well. Oh no, we got about 6 seconds, so... Gotta be... Unfortunately, I guess I might be able to read a bit more about this later, but... Yeah, I'm just like... trying to scan everything with my eyes, and I'm still not able to... figure out anything specific. I'm gonna put something here. Oh, it was not that far off. Oh, that was an abrupt ending for that song, but at least I know what it was. Alright, well there's Piazza di Spagna, and apparently, yeah, there's a freaking McDonald's thing right there. It's even marked on the map. I mean, it's not surprised, there's like a... I live in a big city, and there's predictably also McDonald's and shit around there in the downtown area, and even the buildings look kind of similar, but they wouldn't be like, I guess, old medieval buildings. I guess the way that you would see in a lot of European capitals, rather, they would be colonial, technically post-medieval buildings. But apparently I clicked on Via Carlo Alberto Alquirin something, and yeah, there's the Piazza di Spagna place. There's the Piazza di Spagna with the Spanish Steps, so yeah, that would have been even more. Maybe that would have been full score, but whatever. I saw Trevi because I mean, I saw the fountain in the pictures, and I figured that can't be the freaking Fontana di Trevi, can it? It wouldn't be like right there. I feel like I would remember an association like that. I mean, it literally says Trevi right there, I thought, yeah, so... I'm surprised that I'm not just seeing it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's out right in that place. It's like a little bit south, but I guess it's in the same general area. Oh boy, time to start off the next round. I'm stretching this out. I'm kind of defeating the purpose, but, well, it's not gonna matter for this one, because I got nothing, and can't move or do anything, but isn't this the same... I feel like I might have seen this same, thing when I did this shit yesterday, because I remembered noting that it's like on the left side of the windshield thing, which I guess means that the driver's probably on the right side or something, but I don't think that it managed to make as much sense as I thought, but I think that just led me to believe that it's probably somewhere in Australia. Probably is. Probably did turn out to be. Well, I guess I'll just wait out the clock while I think about this, because I honestly don't remember where it was. Urgently, but anyways, that's, well, as I learned today, I apparently live in the Philippines. I'll say that much, but no, I don't actually live there. I was surprised to see that name, though. I will say that it is a place that falls under North America Central Time, but has not yet fallen under the curse that is Daylight Savings Time. Maybe it's just here. It's just Perth. I've got another 33 seconds to think about it. Maybe it was like New Zealand instead, I don't remember. I do remember that one place that I thought was Tasmania, because well, for the same reason that I remembered seeing it, was, it did not end up being Tasmania, it was Fiji instead, which I think it's here, yeah. Kind of weird that it just says Suva when it's zoomed out, and, you know, the actual country, which is Fiji, doesn't actually show up until you zoom in more. Oh well. 7 seconds. I guess I'm just gonna... Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. It's not like I have a better guess, but what do you know, I need to wait 10 more freaking seconds anyway, because this stupid thing has to pop up. It was also Fiji, but... Okay, so I guess there's 2 separate screenshots. Maybe they're from the same source that end up being in Fiji, but I distinctly remember the other one. It didn't look exactly like that. Maybe that'll come up next. No, it didn't. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I feel like this is another one that I also did on stream before. Let's see. I'll set the timer first of all, but this parking lot seems vaguely familiar. I think this turned out to be like Russia or something. Even though it says pay here. Maybe not. Actually, that one did turn out to be oddly clear, that picture in park. I think 9? I think that says like the currency symbol there, but no, never mind, lot 69. No, that wasn't a break after all. Also, I should probably skip this, because this might feel like something that might get picked up by, you know, trigger-happy robots later on. And no one wants that. Instead, I will be a reminder of my failure when I ended up guessing, or being very adamant about thinking that this song was that other song from Tactics Advance 2. That sounds exactly like it. Clicked off of my timer again. Whatever, there's a minute left. Oh, and Bade Waxter raiding with Party of Peeps. Thank you for the raid, Bade. Let me see if I can get you a quick shout out here. That should work, I hope. I see him playing Oddworld New and Tasty. I was looking in your stream a little while ago. I don't think I ever actually... Well, no, I was about to say I'd never actually played an Oddworld game, but that's actually not true. I did play a couple of Oddworld games, but they were not... I guess the ones that most people would associate with that, which... well, the ones that I did play were Oddworld Munch's Odyssey on the Xbox, and then Stranger's Wrath also on the Xbox, and Stranger's Wrath in particular. Pretty good stuff. It even has a clunky PC port. Well, I mean, it says Canada right here, so I don't have anything better, and my self-imposed time limit is probably already out, so then I just pick something at random here. Oh hey, well, that was not entirely terrible, but it was apparently Calgary. But yeah, I never actually checked out Abe's Odyssey or Abe's Exodus, which I guess would be the first things to come to mind for Oddworld, with most people. So yeah, do let me know, how was New and Tasty? But what has to be the end of the game and got completely stuffed, oh boy. You know, one thing I think does... you know, it's kind of ironic because I was just talking about how of the couple of world games that I did play, the one that I liked better was Stranger's Wrath, but I don't think that has... I don't know anymore, actually. I was thinking about whether or not it has like the same kind of karma system that the other games have, but I think it might. I just forgot about it because it's been so long since I actually played through it. But I'm pretty sure that Munch's Odyssey have that, and I think that the Ape games also have that. I'm pretty sure, yeah, from what I heard, New and Tasty is also like a reimagining or remake of the first Oddworld game. I would have to imagine that that would be involved somehow. The 2-minute frantic rush segment and all the moves you have to do feels pixel perfect. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't think I remember anything too particular from the games that I did play that felt quite like that, that stuck with me, but... I'm kind of wondering how that would work in that kind of engine, I guess. How did you like it? So I guess I'll move on to the next, I guess the final round in this shitty free map that I'm doing, just to spend a little bit more time here. Quila se encontrai? I guess they're speaking Spanish here, maybe. Blueberry something. Edificio auto what? Automo something? Automobile club? Well, I can apparently actually move around here, so I wonder. Comsitigo Central. San Antonio is that way, Claro? Okay, this is definitely Latin America. I guess that was probably already kind of obvious, but Claro definitely seals the deal, I feel. And there's Santa Lucia something. I don't know if that refers to whatever city we're in, or if it just happens to be the name of the business. Been having fun, but I'm a beat. How's the geoguessing? How the geoguessing is going? It's pretty much just a very short thing that I end up doing most of the time, since I haven't really brought this up in very many places outside of this, but I do have a non-paid GeoGuessr account, so I can pretty much only do so much, and something that I end up doing when I don't want to spend a really long amount of time is just do this, which is the free version, which is, well, considerably worse than the non-free version. But if I don't have a... Boy. If you have a plebe free account like me, you can pretty much only do the daily challenge and one more regular map on top of that every day. That's the thing. And I could in theory have done a different map, but I feel like I'd rather hold on to that for the time being. Hanneman. La Picade Clint. Alright. I officially have no idea where this puts me. Also, I'm pretty sure my self-imposed time limit for this... Oh, this is a recent picture too. For this mode, which doesn't let you set time limits just in the regular UI, is basically out, so... But I still don't really know where I am. Maybe this will tell me. It does not tell me. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna see anything more particular from what's in sight right now. Functions the same for those maps at least. Well, yeah, for the regular maps that it lets you play without shelling out any cash, it does function as it should. But then there's this mode, which, as you can tell, is a lot more limited. You'll probably tell. I mean, this is basically a lucky example, because you can move in a direction at least, and you can turn around with full 360. Sometimes you can't do any of those things in this mode, and you just have to deal with it, but... Okay, I officially don't really know where I am, so I'm gonna pick something at random. It's been like over a minute since the end of my self-imposed time limit, so... Colombia, sure. Bogota. It was actually Chile. Was it Santiago? It was Santiago. I guess the freaking Claro video people operate all the way down here as well. What a weird thing. And I guess the starting point was here, which is I guess I don't know what the center of Santiago would count like. I guess it'd probably be around here since that's where the name shows up. But can we at least see the name of the road or something? It's San Antonio. Almost at the corner with Agustinas. And I guess some municipal theater was very close by. I think we saw some kind of, I guess probably official auto building somewhere around there, but I'm not seeing anything like that marked on the things that show up here, so oh well. Kind of weird. I'm just seeing a lot of names that I'm pretty sure would, pretty generic names that would show up in a lot of Latin American countries, so that didn't help either. Oh well. I mean, it's whatever, right? I got this many points, and well, this one's kind of special, the one that ended up clicking on here, because like I said, it's one of those pictures that you can't move, and you can't even like turn the full 360 degrees. You only get like one picture pretty much, and just like a picture of a road with shrubbery on either side, so definitely the GeoGuessr special. I mean, these ones I probably could have gotten a lot more information of if I was willing to spend more time with them, but I was just kind of over it by that point. And this one was honestly pretty lucky, because it was just like a place with Cyrillic, and that was that. And then that one was also a static picture, but at least it showed like the name of a famous location, so I just ended up, well, cheating pretty much with going with that. And yeah, predictably this mode doesn't get like any kind of tracking. But oh well. What a fitting end for that part of things. To have the song end right at that moment. And also bring the Turok 2 song. I feel like this Turok 2 sound is distinctive enough that I probably don't need to have it in this playlist anymore. I probably need to clean that out. Probably like right after the stream here. But I did a little bit of video game music guessing, which I usually do at the beginning of the streams now, and also a bit of GeoGuessr, so I think it's time for me to go ahead and switch to what the main game would ostensibly be today, which is continuing the expansion in Diablo 2. Let me see here. I put this, and I put this. Which is certainly turning out to be a lot more involved than I had kind of expected. I don't know if I was expecting anything very specific, but it's taking me a while to get around. But let me see if I can also once again work my magic, just as yesterday, of actually being able to capture the Diablo 2 window the way that I want to without having to jump through a million hoops. Let's see. This is what I want. And this, and I get the feeling that once we get into the game, the music is not even gonna be that different from what I want right now, but there we go. Alright, have that out of the way, have this minimized, and I said have this minimized, and now we click on this, and hopefully it works. There we go. Boom, in one step. I mean, hopefully I won't have to worry about this too much longer, but I do want to actually be able to keep this up for as long as I am continuing to play this game, at least, which, I mean, like I said, probably isn't going to be that much longer, but perhaps whatever game I go back to next wouldn't have the same weird windowing issues. I mean, it probably wouldn't be, since I'm pretty sure I wouldn't know what it would be. And it wouldn't even be a game that's run natively on Windows, so it's also a game that I just kind of left seriously unfinished a while ago, but I figured, hey, I need to do some stuff and get some stuff completed that I didn't complete before. Also, I need to tab out for a second so I can put this window here, and I don't know why this window moved, but put that here and put that here. It's a bit past my bedtime. Around Burley with Lark, good luck. Alright, babe, thanks for stopping by, thanks for the raid. And I appreciate the Lark. And, if that's the last thing for the Lark, then have a good night, dude. Let's see what I can be up to in here, though. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be finding Null attack in the halls of Vought. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I like skipped. I didn't skip on purpose, but apparently I'm missing a couple of the things here. I went through the glacial trail. I checked out the entirety of the glacial trail and I did not find one thing in there, one waypoint in there. And I guess the halls of pain are gonna be the place that's we go after we go through this portal here. Well, let's go ahead and summon the upgraded version of the minion here. I don't know what move that is, but it's probably some kind of buff that it makes sense to apply before you go into combat. Is there something that I've been missing? Like, what about martial arts? I'm pretty sure that I pretty much neglected martial arts completely because it's stuff that you need to do with close quarters combat, which I don't really do, yeah, a lot in this game. If it is something like that, I guess I can just go ahead and ignore it, but is there anything else that I could have looked at too? Oh yeah, Blade Shield, maybe this. I didn't realize that I had this unlocked, but I do want that, I think. I think Blade Shield is in fact the one that she might be using there. Let's see if I can turn it on now. It's this. Yeah, there we go. Duration 20 seconds though. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really make that much sense to activate it way before we go into a place, but let's just go ahead and activate it regardless.
Should have known.
I should have known. I'm pretty sure she did a quip kind of like that the first time I stepped into this place at the end of the last stream, but I don't remember if it was quite the same. Also, more of these skeletons that, I mean, ordinarily it would be like, yeah, let's just kill all the monsters, but these fuckers don't die, so just pretend that I didn't see them. Oh, these are defiled warriors. I guess I don't need to worry about them too much. It's just like a couple of rooms and then we can just move on to the next area. Oh, hello. Night Lords. Is this the same kind of monsters that we were fighting back in the thing? The ice holes, maybe, I wonder. I thought we were fighting more of those monsters that were like the weird bull humanoids, but I thought they were like a different color, a different denomination. Let's see. I do have a couple of extra health potions too, in case I need to use those, but I guess I'm probably not gonna bother with like refreshing the blade shield at every opportunity, because I don't think I have enough energy to warrant that being a good idea, so just gonna let my clone burn her energy as this situation requires. Because apparently this one can actually go ahead and, you know, actually use traps instead of just standing around doing nothing like the last one did. A healing potion. I mean, I have a couple of extras, I might as well burn one of them now. I don't want them to take up too much room in my inventory. Already been on the bad end of that. I do want to upgrade my helper, my superior helper, so that she can have a bit more health, but I guess I'm gonna have to wait until another level up before I can do that. Apparently it doesn't let me spend any points on the level 30 abilities, or more than 1 point on the level 30 abilities while I'm still at level 30. I need to like increase health for fuck's sake, my level again, but first we gotta deal with these guys. Maybe we're accomplishing multiple tasks at the same time. It's gonna be like that tomb, or one of those tomb dungeons at the end of chapter 2, I believe. It's just gonna be like a lot of pointless dead ends. Hey, my helper teleported is actually helping out now. I wonder if she'll die. But I thought the other one was like kind of good at surviving when she wasn't in the process of getting attacked, at least. Like, but she healed up pretty quickly when she was out of combat. But Maybe that doesn't quite apply to this one. For some reason. Sure, I'll burn another healing potion and pick up a super one. It's probably a better idea than just letting it sit there on the ground and not benefit anything. I guess I'm kind of wondering too if I'm gonna run into any waypoints in this part of the world. But imagine, yes, based on the fact that there's a gap in the waypoint list, like I pointed out, but it says skill sphere? Sure. Or shrine, excuse me. Been playing a bit more of the, Final Fantasy X 10-2 HE remaster on my off time, since I wanted to replay that game by myself. And I guess I partially have the mentality of just calling everything a sphere in the back of my mind at any given time. Until I finish that once more, which I don't even know how long it'll take me since I've really been making time for that the past couple of days. Been dealing with other stuff, which to be fair is stuff that I should be dealing with first. And I've been putting off for a time beforehand. Ooh, hold on. There's some gold that dropped there. I don't know if I want to bother dealing with those guys to get the gold, though. Like, I can just live and let live. Like when you run into two dual horns in the Mihen High Road and you're like, no, fuck this, I'm just gonna use the flee ability. Or like two dual horns and one bomb. Like, yeah, I totally want to deal with this. This seems reasonable. This is my favorite battle configuration. Ooh. Oh wait, you're my friend. I was like, did I run into some kind of funky monster over there? No, it was just that one. Okay, evidently still a few gaps left to fill in on the map. Is this gonna be like that ice cave where that woman was like frozen? Cracked clasped orb. Oh wait, that's a... One of those things that only the sorcerers can use. Yeah, screw it. And an emerald. I actually do need emerald stuff. So I can free up some space in my Horadric queue. Oh shit. Hello, where did you come from? I saw the guys that were up ahead, but not the ones that showed up behind me all of a sudden. Probably came from around the corner here, but... hopefully that doesn't continue to happen. Oh, hey, I got a... oh yeah, I forgot about that. I actually had like a couple extra stat points that I didn't bother allocating into anything because I wasn't sure. I guess I can put one of them into energy and then the other one will go into dexterity again. Apparently I've been slacking on dexterity or something and... ooh. This might be a good season to lend some consideration to min-maxing prospects. Since we're coming up on the end of the game. Oh boy. Yeah, you're late. Little too late. I do have 3 spare super mana potions, and I didn't even want to use the fucking mana potion, I wanted to use a health potion. I have 2 spare health potions, I guess I'll pop one. Reserved head. Is that like a necromancer thing? Yes, it is. To be fair, it's not one that I've actually seen before. It's usually some kind of other head implement. Let's see. Grab the gold. There's nothing in there. It's more of the bullmen over here, particularly, but... I think I also got hit by some kind of trap there, but... well, unlike the enemy strikes, the traps seems like they do pretty pitiful damage at this stage. Unless maybe it's a poison trap, but those are like way easier to see coming, for the most part. Oh boy, here we go again. Hey helper, what are you doing? Or are you just hanging out all the way over there? An extra mana potion. I can probably use that. I just burned one of my mana potions for no reason, but I could really use some more extra health potions as well. Okay, this is just a dead end. Can continue to go this way. Unsurprisingly. Oh boy, what's going on here? I feel like a shaman, some shaman nonsense going on. We haven't actually seen any monsters like that for a while. It's like, yeah, this... Oh no, wait. Actually, that's the trap that that my helper set up, isn't it? She can do that now. I don't think I've run into any, like, shaman variety monsters for a while, where it's like, yeah, they look the same as the other monsters, but they're stronger and they can resurrect their fallen friends, so they're actually really annoying. Okay, let's see. I can ignore those guys. And I shall ignore those guys, but I can keep heading in this direction. We're not done traveling in this direction, it seems. Oh, hello. And predictably there's more of these guys. Maybe they're not even like minotaurs or anything like that. Maybe it's just like horns around their helmets and that's it. That's probably it, actually. It's like the Vikings, except the Vikings is not even a great analogy because pretty sure it's been debunked very thoroughly that the Vikings did not have helmets with horns on them. Or at least not, I don't know, I think that if you actually start debating that, it goes into semantics, terminology, like what exactly do you mean when you say Vikings, but and there's a possibility that that myth might have come from something that would at least be tangentially related, and then it just gets even more muddled up. And it's like, is it really a myth? How do you know that this doesn't encompass that and all that stuff? And language is a very silly thing. I want to heal, please. Oh, hello, my... I want to heal and probably also... I'll resummon my friend again. There we go, now I'm out of magic, but that's okay. Just have her provide the distraction while I just beat the rest of these fuckers up. And a super mana potion. I do have a bunch of extra mana potions, so there's that. Certainly not the kind used in Wagner's operas. Yeah, there is that. That's a factor that I probably should have thought of that I just blanked on. Hidden stash. This looks like it could have been an important room, just based on how it's laid out, but I guess it's not a place we need to come to for a plot reason. But I have to assume that there is some place in this whole area that we do have to go to for a plot reason, and I have no idea where that could be. Oh, hello. And this guy was following me from behind, even though I, once again, don't know where the guy that apparently snuck up behind me could have even come from. But yeah, probably a bit of a strange tangent to have been born of the observation of those enemies having the weird helmet design. I wonder what they look like with no armor. Or if there's such a thing. Kind of wondering exactly what process they used to like design the graphics for these monsters, since typically you can just kind of imagine, yeah, they did like some kind of 3D modeling and then they just turned it into sprites. I hold up pain. I think that's where the... I guess we have to go there, but that's probably also where the next waypoint would be. But I mean, for example, in Doom, I'm pretty sure what they did, at least for Doom 64, and probably for the others to some degree, they actually digitized images of like clay models, I think, in different poses and turned those into the sprites that you see. And it's especially noticeable in Doom 64, but I'm actually not even sure if they did that for... I think they did that for at least some of the monsters in the other Doom games, because I think I do remember seeing like the Spider Mastermind at least as an actual model before it was digitized, but I am very much just pulling this of a very hazy memory, so I could be wrong. But for this I'm guessing that they did actually just to like go straight to 3D models. But once again, I'm just like guessing that. branch off into any other paths, or is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Oh, and there's a bunch of money though, at least. Grabbing all that. I don't think I want any of the other stuff that dropped from that. Let's check it out. What is a blade? Is it just like a dagger type weapon? Yes it is. I mean, I don't really want anything, I think, for like regular weapons that I'm already carrying that isn't the claw type. That's pretty much just what I'm sticking with for the assassin. Oof. Well, time to just fill in some of the middle bits that I neglected before, and then just actually make a beeline for the exit since I know where it is. Okay, what else am I missing? Something from a little bit off to the left of the entrance to this place from what I can see, but that's probably it. Oh, still getting hassled by these skeletons, don't I? I feel like there was something that I wanted to look up about this game, like during the off time between yesterday and today, and I just completely forgot about it. Also, my clone died again. I didn't notice that. Because I've been somehow getting worse at noticing when that happens, but I mean, she's the one that's continuing to pick fights with these friggin' skeletons that don't die, so I can't be held accountable for that. Let's head down here. Just go directly for the wall. Let's open the hidden stash in case anything shows up, but it didn't. And just go directly for the exits. Which, yeah, doesn't seem to have anything else. Any other obstacles that present themselves in the way to that. Let's take a gander here and there. Oof. Does seem to be the same kind of map as the one that we just got out of, but I guess I have good reason to believe that somewhere around here there might be a waypoint lying in wait. Oh. I would say no pun intended, but there was no pun. That was just like a very coincidentally similar phoneme. That's not the same as a pun. Kind of, oh boy. And even an even newer version of these freaking things with the spikes and the tentacles. Unholy corpse. Oh hey, that's those are traps that are actually being made good use of by my minion there. There we go. What is this shrine? Mana recharge shrine. I can definitely use that. So we'll go ahead and pop that. Could use like a quick health shrine to replenish myself now, but just with the mana recharge I can just go ahead and also pop some more of these skeletons even with having some intimation of that being pointless. I'm also kind of noticing that some of them have this weird glow, which I don't like. I'm kind of wondering, oh hello. I guess maybe those guys do die permanently. They like have this little ghosty inside them, and I guess that means that if I kill them, these ones actually do die forever. Or maybe the worm is like a separate thing that can just possess whatever, I don't know. Further observation shall be required before I can produce a definitive assessment. Maybe they come from the Putrid Defiler, that's like one of those enemies that should get rid of as quickly as possible for that reason. Ooh. Takadar, thank you so much for that sub. Welcome to, I guess, whatever it is that I would use to refer to myself. I haven't thought about that a whole lot so far, but But thanks. With that sub, you can enjoy an emote model after a certain Twin Peaks character. You can enjoy an increased channel point yield for this channel, and probably other things that I probably not even aware of anymore because Twitch keeps moving stuff around, but whatever. But yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. And you probably should be able to enjoy some kind of sub icon as well, but I've also been pretty sure I brought this up before. Been way too lazy to actually design those, even though I've had the option for a while. And something else that I really should have been doing a long time ago, or should have looked into a long time ago, is the, what are they called, the bit reward emotes. Because in theory I should be able to make like at least a few of those at this point. But I've just been like too lazy to actually look into that, just with so many other things. This is a blind D2 playthrough. Hello, Brew the Drunk. This is indeed a blind D2 playthrough, yes. We're, I want to say, probably about halfway through the expansion though, so we're definitely a ways into it. But I have never played through this game before this occasion, so that part is certainly the case. I played through a few Diablo-likes before, but it's not until pretty much last year that I actually started checking out the series that actually bears that name. Well, what about you? Are you a Diablo fan? You looking forward to Diablo 4? Because I haven't really played a lot of Diablo 3 so far. I did get that some time back, and I played a little bit of it. Probably with the idea that I was going to end up streaming it out or something, but honestly at this point I feel like I would probably be better off playing that by myself. I think there wouldn't be like a crazy high demand for that game, or anything that would really compel me to put it through the very, unfortunately, ends up being slow most of the time process of it. Come on. Very slow process of actually playing through it on stream, pretty much exclusively. Well, to make a long story short, I probably will end up playing that one by myself, but probably will check out Diablo 4 whenever that comes out, since, you know, they actually finally got around to announcing that. And I don't even have to play it on my phone. How's my helper doing? Is she beating up skeletons again? Sure is. Even this type of skeleton, the one that has a ghost inside. At least I don't think so. But yeah, pretty sure I was like very vaguely alluding to this earlier, but what I'll probably be doing on stream after I'm done with this will be returning to Xenoblade 2 and actually trying to finish that game, since I pretty much left that unfinished before. But there is, well, that's an example of a game where I didn't even finish the vanilla game. At least most of the stuff that I leave unfinished on stream is like for post-game things, but that game I didn't even finish that, so I want to go back to that before anything else. But if I do manage to do that, and not take 3 years, then I can probably proceed in a slightly different fashion from then on. Okay, also once again not quite sure where exactly I should be going here, but I guess I'm gonna keep on covering as much of the perimeter as possible. Oh, okay, the Halls of Vault. That's I think that's where we were told to go for the quest. So I'm going to imagine that there's probably going to be like yet another floor down there that's just like this one and the previous one, but at least the waypoint is probably going to be somewhere around here. That I hope exists. Actually, I have no like. I guess I don't have a complete assurance, even if I saw a waypoint that's missing that has the name of this area, because I also saw a waypoint that was missing that has the name of the like glacial passage or whatever it was, and I looked everywhere in that area and I was not able to find Jack, so not quite sure what to make of that. At least I found a way forward to a different place where there was a different waypoint. Still feels really weird. If I somehow managed to get to the end of this whole thing and, you know, not figure out where that waypoint is, I might just look it up. Another emerald. I don't think I want to pick up many more emeralds because I feel like that's just gonna create yet another 20. Oh, there's one of these worms is here. It's probably just gonna create even more clutter in my my stash, which is kind of what I was hoping to resolve by collecting enough emeralds to clear the ones away that I already have on there. But whatever, I'll just deal with everything in hopefully a timely fashion, a reasonable fashion. Do I have enough room for that? So I probably do, yeah. It's like very conveniently arranged there. Let's see. But yeah, I really hope that I can find a waypoint in this map, like I mentioned. I keep bringing that up because that's just something that I constantly want to keep relying on, because it's nice to be able to have some kind of a, you know, anchor point to the town where I can actually do things. And these worms. I guess these worms kind of remind me of something that ironically didn't come out until pretty sure a long time after this game, which would be that freaky, like, alien parasite creature from that Flash game. Well, that Flash game that became like an actual commercial game later on. What was it, like Lakeview Cabin? Yeah, Lakeview Cabin. And is there another worm? No, it's just a corpse. Well, there was a corpse that had a worm crawl out of it, so... There we go. I think we're good now. I have a couple healing potions on standby, but I guess I'll just grab another one. For redundancy at the moment, but oh hello, didn't see you there. And I've actually been looking at on a website, basically a series of quizzes to do with horror movies, which seems like yet another topic that I find interesting. I feel like there's a lot of horror movies that I've never seen that I want to check out. And I would say even the schlocky ones, but it's more like especially the schlocky ones. But something that I noticed while like looking at those stuff on that website, which was like oh hey, I just realized I can probably just destroy those guys permanently by blowing them up while they're frozen. I didn't even think of that before. That's probably been happening and I just didn't notice until now, but... Oh hey, here we go, found it. Something that I did notice is that there's apparently a lot of movies that fit that description that are like about some kind of evil parasites. In 12 different configurations, I guess, but... I guess there's like all the different Body Snatchers movies, which is like... well, the Invasion of the Body Snatchers would be like probably the most famous name to associate with that, but... Funny part is that pretty sure that those are actually all somehow based off... Oh yeah, I can also get rid of this. And create a perfect one, right? I now have 2 perfect emeralds. There's like a novel from like 1955 or something called The Body Snatchers. And ostensibly all of those are based on, but... I think that the thing that actually came to mind before was the weird amount of movies which are about like snake-like or worm-like parasites that apparently like try to control humans, but I mean, I say that as if there was like a whole bunch of it, and there probably are, but the ones that come to mind as an immediate analogy to each other that I found kind of surprising at the moment, or at the time, I guess, that I was looking at that. There was one from like maybe the 80s, 90s, I don't remember exactly when, called Night of the Creeps. This could be a cool one, but I don't think I did it too badly. I don't need this one too badly for sure. And a newer movie called Slither, which those two movies seem to have more or less the same premise. But I feel like when I think about Night of the Creeps, there's like at least one other thing that was also... You know, it comes back to that thing that I was talking about last time that I streamed yesterday. Just like, how can I figure out, or how easily can I figure out which presidents this very, well, maybe not terribly niche, but reasonably niche thing has, what came before this that this thing got inspiration from. I think I want to keep this, but let me see. Attack rating, 10 attack rating is like nothing at this point, but what's the other thing? It was life, which is this number. 21 life is not quite nothing, but I feel like it's also negligible. Let me look at the other amulet that I have. Lightning resist, fire resist, lightning resist, yada yada yada, replenish life. Yeah, it's not really a sensible trade, I don't think. I feel like that goes for pretty much every other amulet that I've collected since that one. Maybe if I find another yellow amulet, I'll consider that, but 3% life stolen versus the other stuff that I can get from the other rings. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that. And there we go. Actually, isn't there another movie called like The Faculty, which has like a version of a Pink Floyd song in it, which has the same kind of premise? There's probably a lot of... I feel like you don't even have to go to a super vague degree of similarity or tropes to be able to find analogies like that when you stick to that wheelhouse. You can actually focus on things that are surprisingly specific and say, yeah, this is a lot like this other thing. Ooh. But yeah, I can't help but think of stuff like that whenever I see these little, like, I guess ghost demon worms that pop out of the skeletons here. First thing that it makes my mind harken to. They're actually fighting each other, or maybe that thing's like infusing these skeletons with the creeps. And that's the reason why some of them have them and others don't. Maybe I should actually just let it infuse all the skeletons with those things so that I can actually have a more reliable way of permanently destroying them, but maybe that's the super 4D chess place. But hey, I'm getting things done one way or the other right now. I feel like that's a decent performance. There's a worm right next to me, isn't there? And I can't even see it. Yeah, torment worm. It's hidden by the foreground. Well, that guy's hidden back up, so I'm just gonna keep moving. What's in this corner? Why is this corner so much farther away from everything else in here? Oh jeez, hold on. I'm gonna not get cornered again. I'm gonna hope that my freaking helper is gonna, you know, come over here and do her job. That would also be very, very helpful and convenient. Very nice and cool. Cool and good. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I guess I can pop a health potion and finish that immediately. Why not? Ooh, hello. Oh, did I just open up a new learn and summon a boss again? I feel like... How many times is that like the third time that I've done that by accident? I don't even know if I did summon a boss. But I certainly summoned some. Oh yeah, there we go, that guy's a boss. Not much of a boss if it just has that cool enchantment and not like anything else noteworthy, but... Oh, the worm. Well, there's a worm that's not even, doesn't even stand out that much specifically because... it's got that... that green coloration from the poison. There's actually no as distinctive as its regular coloration. Also, hold on, did I just, yeah, I just gotta make a new one of these things, but I get the feeling that I'm not gonna want them to replace any of this stuff, especially since that one's yellow. I'll give it a go. Yeah, 9 to 17, total attack rating, 7 poison damage. Yeah, pretty sure I prefer this. I have the poison damage covered by other things, and damage rating at that level is kind of insignificant, like I said, so... Yeah, sure to wonder where my helper is. Sure would be a bit convenient if I could get her help right here, but I guess she's just hanging out somewhere else. Didn't even see me open up that fire trap and just ignore it completely. How can I do this without an audience? Not quite sure where that big meteorite thing came from, but maybe it was something that my helper did as opposed to it being some kind of a, I don't know, evil curse summoned by the enemies, but I have no assurance either way. But yeah, what do you know, it looks like this place is just as distinctive as the other one. Or as extensive, I mean, not distinctive. Hey, there's other enemies here that can also be infected with the spooky parasites, it looks like. I get the feeling that that's actually not going to be a good idea to let that thing infect all the monsters. Hey, that thing is actually that trap is actually a trap that is mine. It's actually not a terrible thing to suffer to live. Sure, I'll identify this grand charm. Looks fancy. 7%, no, not 7%, just 7 to attack rating. I don't know why a big charm has to give me such a low bonus to attack rating. Well, I mean, maybe relatively speaking low bonus. Maybe it's like the Diablo 1 thing where pretty much every class other than the... Sure. Pretty much every class other than the rogue would be... not that... wouldn't have such an easy time coming across a high stamina, or not stamina, dexterity. It's dexterity rating. Maybe they would be performing a bit more like I am right now, where they're not guaranteed to have their hits hit every time. But that still seems like a very small number. Maybe it was like a percentage, it would actually make a difference, but that really didn't seem like that when it was. Ooh, yeah, you guys have fun over there. I'm just gonna check out what's down here. I'll pop the healing potion. We will pop the healing potion, I said. I don't need more scrolls of Town Portal right now. We need like a couple more scrolls of Identify, if anything. Sure would be convenient if I could nab some of those, but hey, hello, there's a monster over here that's not just one of the Skelly boys. Better deal with that. I'm not targeting the corpse already. Yeah, there we go, I'm targeting the worm. That is, in fact, what I am trying to do, thank you. Hey, good job, teammate. You actually did something for once. Oh. Nice. Ooh. Hello, Battle Live. Give me a second, I gotta kill this worm and then I will be right with you. Oh, this other Skelly boy that seems to be also possessed by a worm. And hello, Raiders. Let me see if I can get you a shout out over here. And thank you so much for that raid. I see that you were playing Diablo 2 as well. How was it? Was it as fun as an experience as you ever dreamed of? I know that it's certainly turning out to be that way for me, but you're welcome, Battles Life. Thank you again for the raid, and to anyone coming in, I am Namira. I am a person who streams at very odd times a variety of different games. Right now I am playing Diablo 2, as you can see. Nearly done with the expansion, I would imagine, but I might be completely wrong on that front. I've said a lot of things tonight that I might be completely wrong about because I don't have any clear idea of whether or not I'm right, but I might be right about this thing. And I appreciate you all hanging out here. Hello, Chaos Cam 7. Hello, Battles Live again. Someone else is playing regular D2 and not a mod. Yeah, I guess, I mean, D2 does seem like one of those games that, I mean, I don't want to speak, obviously, because you can see right here that I'm doing a blind playthrough, but it does seem like a game that a lot of people would know very, very well, to the point that they would be like, hey, I feel like I know the vanilla side of this game quite well, so I might as well play a mod now. I mean, I can't really say too much in that regard, since there's only a small number of games to which that would apply in my case, but still. I mean, Diablo 1 would be one of those games for me. Like, I've played Diablo 1 about as much as I can, or as I would want to on the vanilla version, so God, how do I phrase this? An iteration of that game that I have checked out and that I have found interesting is one of the mod versions, to be also about mod. But, well, since this is my first run of this game, I don't quite know if I would be seeking out anything like that for this game quite yet. Perhaps at some point in the future, but yeah, right now I'm just hanging out and enjoying vanilla. Trying to figure out if, well, I guess we're gonna find out, or at least I'm gonna find out if this next floor of the dungeon is gonna be exactly like the past two floors have been. Well, this one might actually have some kind of boss confrontation and not just be like a different floor. Wretched Defiler, I get the feeling this boy is not quite the same as the ones that we were fighting in just one floor. There you go. But yeah, it's certainly been a trip. It's certainly been a very interesting thing to experience after playing both Diablo 1 and, well, a number of games that were based definitely more on this game than Diablo 1 before I actually got around to checking out this series. So I was talking about this just a little bit earlier, but even though I would certainly call myself a fan of like action RPGs, like I've been playing stuff like well, a number of games that could be said to have a gameplay that's analogous to this. I've never actually checked out the Diablo series itself until last year. But so far I've certainly been liking it. I think it never like actually occurred to me to refer to these types of games as Diablo likes until fairly recently either, but I guess that's pretty fair way to sum up what they are. Okay, let's see. Sure, I'll pop one of these. I didn't realize I had 4 of those mana potions. I probably don't need that many. I mean, you can see how how much I'm relying on these freaking shuriken attack, and I pretty much have been relying on it since the since Act 2, I think. That's when I discovered it, and I'm like, yeah, this is certainly going to work, and it certainly has worked for the most part. I mean, especially beginning in the expansion, there have been moments where I felt like, yeah, maybe I should actually complement this with something a little bit different, but I feel like ever since I got the upgraded version of the Shadow Clone power, that's pretty much has had me covered in that regard. I can just let her deal out the other traps whenever the situation calls for it. I'm honestly a little bit puzzled about whether or not well, not whether or not anything, but just like in general how the mana situation works for the Shadow Clone, because she seems to be able to do a lot, but a lot of the time she just doesn't do it, and sometimes she just does it, I don't know. But hey, it certainly works out. She's certainly getting a lot more done than just a regular version of Shadow Warrior. Shadow Master is getting a lot more done than the other one. I mean, I was told some time back that apparently you want to focus on Shadow Warrior if you wanted to focus on only one type of trap, which is the same that you're using, and Shadow Master doesn't have that restrictions, so you want to focus on that one if you don't care about that. Because they can just use like any of the traps, like not even any of the traps that are available to you, but just any of the traps that are available to the assassin, because I didn't even have the blade shield until after I unlocked the Shadow Master, and yet she was using it from the beginning. So go figure how that works. I mean, I say that even though I literally just explained it to myself, because I know how to enunciate things well. But I mean, at this moment, I don't think I ever saw the Shadow Warrior using, you know, the friggin' shuriken spam that I do so love to use myself, as you can see. I don't really see any reason to stick to that one versus the Shadow Master. So I guess I'm just gonna continue with the Shadow Master since he's actually using some traps. That would probably be a good time to pop another one of those mana potions, but I do like being stingy when I can. And now might be, all of a sudden it's turning into a party in here, even though I thought we were done. Well, that has been happening to me here and there in this whole cave section. Be like, I'm gonna go straight down this path, and I am sure that there's nobody following me from behind, and then all of a sudden I'm getting attacked by like 2 guys in the front and 1 guy that somehow showed up behind me. I am wondering how that was possible. Like, at least most of the time I can explain that to myself by saying, oh, it must have come from like around this corner or what have you, but... oh. Well, I saw that there was an icon for a well, and I was wondering where that was, since I can't use the well to store my mana here. I can certainly put that to good use. I would have just said certainly use that, but I feel like that's doesn't express my intentions as much as I want to. Because yeah, using that is certainly possible, but what if I mean to put that to good use? That's what I want to convey. There seems to be a recurring problem for me on these streams. Specifically streams of this game where I can't like quite figure out the vocabulary that I want to use, but... well, perhaps that's something else that will come to an end in a reasonably swift fashion, if I can reach the end of the expansion. But we'll see about that. I get the feeling that that problem is going to continue to afflict me even after that, because it's just in my nature, but... who knows? Yet another thing that I cannot... that I have said tonight that I cannot declare to be true without a doubt. Hey, the well actually like refilled the first time. Or the first half of it. I'm going to imagine that if I go this way, that's where like the boss is gonna be or what have you. So it's gonna be a better idea to clear out these wings first. these other parts of the path. I won't be going over there quite yet. What do we got here? Health Shrine. Don't need it just a second, but I might next time I come through here. Oh, and worms. They're coming out, but I can't see the worms because they're completely hidden by the foreground. Hello, whatever. Hopefully dealt with now. Did I pick up anything that I didn't want to? No, I guess not. Well, I don't really want this charm, but it's whatever. I can just get rid of it later. Hell Tempers. I hadn't even realized that's what these things are called now instead of the Stygian Harlot or whatever the other succubus model monsters were called. Okay, I'm once again out of magic. That's okay. Could just pop a magic potion, or I can just make my way back to the well. Doesn't look like those defilers actually do anything other than like infecting the other monsters with their little worms. It doesn't look like they actually are able to attack directly. It's based on their behavior. Seems kind of strange, but I guess it makes it more convenient for me. Yet another application of the principle, which I would like to continue to apply only in video games if I can. It's like, yeah, if it's convenient for me, why question it? Probably a good principle to apply in video games, but not so much in real life, like I discussed last time. But if only I could make more people understand that, but what are you gonna do? Okay, this seems to be the end of this. Oh, no, an evil urn. I didn't realize it again. That I was touching an evil urn, so time to summon a boss from wherever these things summon from. Which one's the boss? It's gotta be one of these two, surely. It's gotta be the green one. Pathbender. It's extra fast, but it's also cornered, so I guess it's doesn't really matter right now. Alright. I can replenish my super mana potion, I think, or at least replenish with a greater mana potion. Pretty sure it's not gonna make a difference. I don't have enough max MP for that to actually make a difference at this point. Sure, I'll identify this, but plus 4 to minimum damage. Still not as good as the other thing that I have, so screw it. Perennially disappointed in the new iterations that I find of the weapons that I feel like I should use, the weapon types that I feel like I should use. I found a yellow one a while ago, and yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna get surpassed before this whole thing is over. But what are you gonna do? Alrighty, so let's... If I can actually go back to the center here and maybe actually challenge the boss this time, if there is a boss over here. Maybe in the attack, or whatever that guy's name was. Maybe it's gonna be him, maybe it's gonna be something completely different, but... once again, let's just clear this thing out one step at a time. One hallway at a time. It's gonna be the more sensible way of approaching that. Anyone else? Probably Defiler or something. Oh, that's a freaking poison trap. And yeah, I get the feeling there's gonna be something when we actually go around this big block in the middle that's, I guess, in this root shape. Well, it's gonna be between this part and the end of the root, but... There we go. Ooh, and there's a quest log. Let me guess, kill Neothak. Yep, Neothak is gonna be over there, and I guess my helper run ahead, but... I certainly haven't... oh, thanks for that. Really haven't caught a glimpse of anything else that's up ahead. Well, now I have. Alright, so let's see if we can... I don't know if Neothak is gonna be already chasing us or whatever, but... I would imagine that if Nelthak is around, he would probably do like some kind of quippy voice line before we start fighting him, so I'd like to presume that this little this gaggle of monsters isn't actually the one that includes him quite yet, but I don't even know. Okay, there we go. I could just go and face him now, but what if I exercise my birthright as a cheapskate and head back over here first? And instead of going to fight him right away, I just take a quick gander by the well so I can... Oh, I guess it didn't refill, it had like 3 helpings instead of 2. Maybe that's what's going on, I don't know. Not like the authority on how the shrines work or anything like that, but... it certainly mentioned the things that I do notice. Alright, so... about now, are we ready now? Oh, there's still a whole bunch of monsters there. I wonder if they're like respawning or something, I hope not. That would be obnoxious. I don't know what this is, but I probably want to at least take a look at it, since it's oh, I'm already like out of magic again. It's a yellow item, but yellow rarity. No attack? No, that's one of those fuckers that blows up. God damn it, hold on. Let's pop this. Let's summon my minion yet again. I should probably take a quick look like what the actual end of the room looks like. Feeling that there might be some kind of respawning going on, or just being like a very conspicuously large gathering of monsters. There might like be some kind of monster respawning going on, which would explain why they just keep on coming. Oh yeah, well there he is. No idea of the power you face. Oh, yeah, he is definitely summoning more shit, so I don't want him to do that. It's gonna pop another potion here to heal myself and then just try to go after him directly. Okay. He's able to use this fucking beam attack with frost, which doesn't help either. Oh boy, summoning these boys that blow up in my face. Let's not put up with that. Let's do this instead. Yeah, beat up the exploding monsters, beat up the rest of the monsters. And just get back on this guy's grill before he's able to like continue with his dumb summoning right. Yeah, I know you're gonna kill me. Question is, are you gonna do that before I kill you? I will be the one to kill you, even if you kill me first, because that makes sense. I know what I'm saying. Alright, come on. There we go, big particle effect, flashy death. That's definitely the Diablo 2 style. And I leveled up, which is nice. Not behind the cudgel. I think that was him at least. Maybe that was something that somebody else dropped. Oh boy. Xena is like a big spear, I guess. Yeah, well, whatever, I can try it and still carry it with me. It's just gonna be a bit more obnoxious, but... There we go. Talk to Anya before you continue through the crystalline passage past the glacial trail to proceed up Mount Aria to the summit. So there's ostensibly just a couple more things to deal with before we get to the end of the plot there. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's go back. I guess we should just go ahead and... I also leveled up, so let me see. Put an extra thing, an extra point into my Shadow Master thing, so she can live longer and ostensibly be able to hit harder too. That would be nice. But let's see. I guess walk all the way back. I could just use Escalade the town portal, but I could also just take the boring route and walk all the way back, which is definitely what my prerogative would be. I guess I'll replenish a super healing potion, since I'm pretty sure I used up at least one of those, yeah. Super healing potion goes here, super mana potion goes here. There we go. we're gonna have to run past all these boys on the way to the freaking... Oh, and this thing is still alive. Oh, it did attack me. So it is able to do that. I should probably also allocate points here. Let's see. Yeah, maybe a bit of strength, at least where it shows that. Even more dexterity, and the other point, put it in energy. There you go. Now let's see. Yeah, this is the way. To the waypoint, and hey, we're already all the way over here, so let's not follow through with that. There would be no point to deviating at this point. Morgath Glacial Trail. Well, we've been through the Glacial Trail. We made it to the Frigid Mountains, or what are they called? Frigid Frozen Tundra, there you go. I guess there's a little bit more to explore beyond that. But let's talk to Anya first. I guess she's... actually, before we do that, let's see if I can clear out my inventory a little bit. Identify shit, and I'm gonna sell off this fancy spear that I can't use and stash the money in my stash. I use money so much, you have no idea. Okay, so... well, maybe I should just look at this stuff, wouldn't I? Weapons... Maybe I should gamble. Maybe that would be a good way to actually get a good weapon that I would want to use. To replace the one that I currently have, but maybe not. Fire resist 10%? No. No thanks. Doesn't really seem like a good deal. Could be the only thing on an amulet, but... Can I make it like 500,000, which would be like 25%, not 25%, 20% of what it would, what the maximum stash gold would be.
You have stopped Neelathak, but he didn't have the relic. He must have already given it to Baal. Now Baal will not be tested when he reaches Ariat's summit. Damn Neelathak. I do thank you for trying, though. Please, allow me to honor your courage by magically inscribing your name onto an item of your choosing. It's the least I can do.
Inscribing your name. I also don't know what that implies, but you can also, yeah. Personalize an item for you, well, it's gonna be yet another thing, you know, you still have this thing. Be an item with magical power from Act 1, which was the only other quest that we saw before that had that, like, you need to make a decision on one item to to improve it that way. But I'm just way too indecisive to actually act on that, so it just stays there. So we'll just pretend that I did that already. So I actually do continue on without doing that. I guess we're gonna go to the Frozen Tundra. I mean, here's the thing, I can just take 2 steps down here. I can maybe find out what the perimeter of this place is? No, there's no perimeter right there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's these stupid demons again. I wonder where I do have to go. Let me see if I can find out the actual perimeters of this place before I go anywhere. See if I can figure out which direction I'm supposed to move in, at least. Okay, I think I figured out what direction. It's not the one that's on the bottom left. I don't know what that's about. I don't want to use that right now. I don't need to use that right now. Flame demons. Ooh. Flame demons and the stupid beasts. I did not miss these things from the first couple of areas, but I guess I'm gonna have to deal with them again here. Oh well. Didn't even want to actually move forward right now, though. What I want to do first is... guess I'll take the gold in the lock chest, but what I did want to do first, if I can even follow up on that at all. Yes. I go back into the glacial passage. Even momentarily, so I can be perplexed at how the glacial trail, so I can be perplexed at how I looked everywhere in here and I did not find the waypoint. That's supposedly somewhere in here, so, well, I guess we're just not finding that waypoint. Just gotta keep going. So I'll kill the cross beast first, I want, before anyone's able to do that stupid fire spam spray, that Greek fire. Not of course are able to do that, independently of what I do. Oh jeez, there's just an endless supply of these little fuckers. Like, at least they don't do that much damage individually, but it's still really fucking annoying having to deal with them time and again. And I hear one of those beasts, that's not a good sign, come on. Can I at least clear a screen in this area? That would bring me some degree of satisfaction, I would think, but I guess I don't know if I can do that or not. This guy's just like running away continually. Can't even chase him because I'm fucking frozen, so I guess I'll just actually use this attack to spam things here, even though I don't want to have to do that. Yes, scroll of identify, I can probably use that. No money. Well, there's money here. I'll grab the healing potion. If there's a super healing potion, I'll grab that too on standby, so I can have that. And here we go. What if I don't want to deal with the friggin' demons? I want to at least take a look at where the end of this place is before I do anything like that. There's a shrine for recharging mana here, but yeah. Oh no, these things are also back. It's gonna be another fucking battlefield area, but it's just like got a bit of snow in it this time. You want to deal with that? I already dealt with 2 of these with the same enemy types and everything. Let's just pretend that I did that, okay? That'll be perfectly fine. It will. I really don't feel like dealing with more of these stupid demons, so especially not when they have these inordinate amount of these cross beasts to annoy me with. There we go. Is this something? No, it's not. It's just a wall that I can get past. No such luck, you might say. I'm sure my helper can just take care of everything. And I guess it's kind of times like this when I kind of do wish that I was using like a necromancer build where you just let your minions do everything for you, and it's like, yeah, this is what you pick if you don't want to actually play the game, and you just let the minions demolish everything in your path, ancient way. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna run around this whole area at least a little bit, see if I can, you know, cover the perimeter, but I'll let this be a Dark Souls moment where I don't actually feel like doing everything but run past the monsters most of the time. Or in certain occasions such as right now where it's just like, I'm kind of sick of dealing with this, although yeah, I don't want to die here either, so I'll just leave. That is not something that I want to happen. Not something that I want to deal with. Jeez, of course, I'm gonna get stopped by these barricades. Okay, hold on. I do have plenty of magic here, so I will use this opportunity to resummon my body and see if I can, I don't know, maybe at least create a little bit of breathing room for myself here. Probably not too much, though. I did resummon my body, excuse you. I don't know why the hell that didn't work the first time, but I also don't want to actually... fine, whatever, I'll use one of these. I actually want to die here, that would be really stupid. Maybe now we can actually get through. There we go. I believe the door is immune to poison. Wood is a living thing, isn't it? I mean, wood can rot. Why can't wood get poisoned? I mean, wood certainly can get poisoned when it's alive. Yes, this is still going very well. And my friend is somehow dead again. I don't quite understand how that happened this time. Because that means that I need to... actually do some things to follow up this time. Did I see something drop? Yes, I saw a ruby drop. I'll grab the mana potion. I'll see if I can at least uncover the map, but I gotta have fun with it. I'm gonna be very, very resentful of the fact that I have to deal with these stupid monsters again. At least this should hopefully be the last time. I don't think that... well, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know exactly what to expect from whatever may be remaining now. Trail to the top of the mountain, I suppose. That's where we're going. Greater healing potion, I'll grab that. That. Use that. Rid of stupid towers so we can't get cheaped out. Head across from point A to point B. Oh, there's another tower here. I entirely forgot. Oh, there's also catapults. That's also not something that we ought to suffer to live or to exist. To stand. To function. That's something that ought to be in our way. These towers are like a second too late after someone's already... well, the stupid demons is already making use of them. Oh, the beasts. Whatever. Oh, and well, you know, there's another one that's... well, that also applies. I think they built enough towers in this place. You know, it's like little White Castle forts. Not where you can kind of just walk completely around for the most part, but... oh, hey, look, it's one of these dungeons. What this one's called? What is this one called? I know how to speak. How to say words. I'm not slowly losing my ability for diction because of the amount of nonsense that I'm subjected to on this map. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there. This one is called Infernal Pit, so it's got the least imaginative name, or at least the least unique name out of all the ones that we've found so far. So I guess the other ones were just like Abaddon. The first one is just a thing from the Bible. It's like one of the things that's related to the apocalypse, but I don't remember what the second one was called, but I'm pretty sure that's I think it was something similar, like an actual name, not just like, yeah, this, like, ugly dungeon place. That's what I'm gonna name my dungeon. It's gonna be really exciting. Oh, jeez, these stupid things are... yet again, somehow able to kill my minion. There's yet another of these stupid beasts. How's neither of us hitting that guy? That's something I find kind of perplexing. Healing potion, then what do I do? I gotta be picking up all this gold for my trouble of actually clearing out these nonsense. Could use another mana potion at this point too. That's certainly something that I could. I would not refuse. Hey helper, I could use some help. Right about now. maybe time to get all the towers first. Doing that one, which I never said, but not before it was actually occupied. What tower is on this wall? There's a tower on this wall. Towers and doors. Also a different type of watchers for the ones that actually can beat me up with melee attacks and like the demons. Those that actually are not afraid of just staying right next to me the whole time and just smacking me in the face repeatedly. Alright, I'll grab another super healing potion just in case. How am I doing on the potion department? What's this orange shit? I don't need this. And yeah, do not suffer the catapult to exist, to be standing and operational. And speaking of things being operational, one of the things, don't tell anybody, but one of the things that I've been doing recently is keeping up with a project, a fan project that I've been involved with for a few years now of Star Wars Chinese bootlegs, and the fandom that has mysteriously spawned around them. And I've also been producing dubs of the movies that have resulted from those bootlegs. And part of my job for that in recent times has been to, since only one of those movies had like a full subtitled script available. My job for a couple of them has been to come up with a few methods to where I can actually produce a full, badly translated script of pretty much from scratch, or almost from scratch, that I can apply, which can then be applied to that kind of thing. And I was working on that a little bit earlier today. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at all this fire spam. This is fine. Okay, I was working on a little bit of that earlier today. And one of the methods that I ended up using was, well, there's this like auto translation site called like Yandex Translate, which is this weird Russian experimental thing. And it's not terribly refined, and it actually does some really weird shit, like, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in a few other places, but I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of the time, if it just straight up doesn't know what to do, it just like throws out a random phrase from some kind of bank that it must have. And one of the methods that I've been using for the latest movie translation, or attempt to produce a script that is composed of broken translations, does that a lot. So it's just like a scene with a bunch of characters acting really strange, and they're just saying a bunch of nonsensical things, non sequiturs, over and over again, or like you can interpret it either as they're doing that, or they are revealing the deepest lore about one or two characters in the most roundabout way imaginable. Such as that maybe Darth Vader was a member of the Canadian Parliament, and a member of the board of directors of a number of schools in California, and a basketball star, and a famous rock and roll star. All of these things. And they're very, very fixated on the city of San Francisco. That is the result. I guess I'm just doing this for a long haul now. Involved with the whole video game music and vinyl bootleg communities too, man. It all follows Fight Club rules, so if you don't talk about which groups you're in, because everyone's trying to avoid getting a cease and desist letter from Nintendo. Well, that I can definitely understand. If not from those specific channels, then probably others. Like, yeah, this naughty thing that you're technically not supposed to do, but, you know, it's not like you're not doing it because you want to hurt anyone, and you're not doing it specifically as a way to stick it to the man or anything like that, but just because it's the most reasonable way within one's own means to access something that is otherwise like not reasonably accessible. Like I mentioned though, any particular sample that I might be referring to is not anything that has been mentioned Yeah, within this context so far. This. I'm kind of wondering if that poison thing came from the catapult or if it was some kind of trap result. Probably came from the catapult. But yeah, kind of what are the number of things that I end up getting up to and spending time with on my own time. Square Enix and Nintendo actually put out products people wanted and people wouldn't have to do it, yeah. And it's honestly pretty impressive that they, speaking of Nintendo, that they actually decided to put out the, called the freaking remakes of the Famicom Detective Club games. Which is something that, yeah, it's something that it makes a lot of sense for them to finally make available, so it's something that I definitely do buy into, but it really makes you wonder with all the like different re-releases that those things have, or have had over the years, why they waited this long to actually make that an international thing, especially after teasing that shit in Smash Brothers and what have you. Well, maybe not teasing, but certainly including it and making people like, what, go scratch their heads and go, what the hell is this? And why can't I experience it myself? It seems kind of unfair. I mean, they're still kind of doing that with freaking Spirits in Smash Ultimate, I think. They're still got like a good chunk of sources, which are just stuff that has yet to be made internationally available in any kind of official capacity. But who knows, maybe that will change in a greater degree someday, but it's one of those things that you generally hold your breath for. Hello, this guy actually did teleport to where I can actually hit him with melee stuff. That's unexpected. Just as unexpected as the, like I said, the Famicom Detective Club re-releases, but I do wish that they wouldn't put that, like the price tag on those things that they did put on them though, but still gonna check it out. I mean, I can't talk, I just, well, I didn't just do anything, I did this a while ago, but I did actually also have the new Monster Hunter game that's gonna come out in pre-order after for myself now, and it's gonna wait for the PC version, but no, as it turns out. And we're gonna delay that to, well, the PC version of that release, of that game, to a lot farther down the line than I was expecting, so I figured, fuck it, what the hell, I might as well just buy the boat and get a version that everyone's gonna be playing, at least for the present time. Jesus Christ, of course, I'm pretty sure that the beast that was on the other side of that wall was somehow able to hit me with that. And that fire spam move, even though it was through the wall. But not anymore. There we go. I'm gonna say screw it, I'm just gonna like move along. There's like little enough of the map that left of the map that I can just run through all this crap and not have to focus too concretely on anything if I want to. Even if I do want to uncover everything, which I guess I already did, because I didn't see anything else new popping up, so I'm just gonna say screw it. Oh, hello, Champion Demon Trickster. I guess I can at least get this guy killed before I move on. Symbol of victory, and let's see, what am I bothering with? You look at these guys, I'm just gonna pick up these potions and get the fuck out of here. I don't think I... Oh no, and a green Champion Demon Trickster, there was like a red one and now there's green. I mean, sure, whatever, I'll grab the... Are they coming out of that cave? Are they like actually respawning from that cave? Whatever. Well, there's none of them in here that I can see. Maybe that one just like teleported into where the cave mouth was and it made it look like they were coming out from the cave, but they actually weren't. Oh, hello. Speaking of enemies that I can, I guess at least on this occasion, get inconveniently hidden by the foreground and that I can do it a few less off. Okay, the Ancient's Way, I guess is where we are now, another ice cave. I guess that is the aesthetic that they've been going for this entire expansion locale set, to be fair, but Icy mountain or icy cave? If I'm not mistaken, I guess the penultimate waypoint for this chapter, this act, is gonna be somewhere in here. At least I hope it is. You know, last time I was expecting a waypoint in an ice cave, I never found it. Keep coming back to that. But hopefully this time will be different. The other Moonlords that I was fighting also red, I feel like. I was fighting those guys with blue, but maybe they had a different name. I feel like I was fighting enemies that had specifically the name Moonlord before, though. I wonder if they were the red ones, or if I'm thinking of something else. Something before that. Or maybe they were... maybe the blue ones were also called Moonlord. Probably not. I mean, it's just like in real life. Red, blue, what's the difference? It's all the same in the end. Always gonna get beaten down no matter what. Unless you manage to eliminate them first, but... there's the rub. Take these statements as you will. Let's see, where healing potions, where my potion do I want? I don't think I want any more healing potions at this moment. I have a full belt, and I have 4 on standby, so I don't need more. But I could use another mana potion. Sure, I'll just pop one now, actually. You know, I was talking a little while earlier about how I was kind of wondering like what kind of modeling was used to create these monster graphics. And I was thinking back to like the Doom games where I'm pretty sure they made them out of like clay models. And that makes me think of a different game that has graphics that can be compared to both this game and Doom because it was on the Doom engine, but the more spooky, like dark fantasy kind of aesthetic, and that would be like the Heretic Hexen games, which is also something else that I have played on stream, probably. Something's going on with one of those guys with like glowing red, but I'm wondering how the graphics in that game were created, because I feel like the monster graphics for that game, for Heretic Hexen, well, for those games, were, at least for the ones that were in the Doom engine, because like Hexen 2, which was the... well, not the last game, actually, if you count Heretic 2, but that's a whole other story. But Heretic and Hexen, at least, Hexen 1, that is, were on the Doom engine, and I feel like the... yes, I know. I guess I'm just gonna deal with that first. I want to say that the aesthetic of the monsters in those games remind me a lot more of the aesthetics of the monsters in this game. And possibly Diablo 1 as well. Versus the aesthetic of the monsters in Doom, so kind of wondering what the deal was with those. And it's kind of a weird thing to wonder about, I feel, because it seems like that's a specific enough subject that I wouldn't necessarily be able to find a straight answer to that question if I just looked it up, but maybe I would, who knows. I don't think I ever even found out about the Doom monsters being made with clay models by actually looking it up myself, but more just by finding something, some information on that subject by coincidence. Oh, hello, this guy is the one that's, yeah, spooky red aura. Oh, that's okay, we have spam. We have very strong spam, alright. I need to reevaluate my spam strategy though. I need to be able to do it in a way that won't get me killed. And that actually will be sustainable, there we go. Okay, time to one of the health potions now. Did he drop another super mana potion? Sure did, there we go. And claws, but they're gonna be disappointing claws again, aren't they? 8 to 16 plus 1 maximum damage, yeah. Oh well. Why can't I get another, you know, set of yellow claws? actually be able to strengthen myself. The feeling that I probably can, but it would require more grinding that I would be willing to do. I just kind of want to get through things. I'm not really... I don't think I've ever actually stopped grinding this game, that's the thing. Like with the idea of I need more levels, or I need to raise this stat more, or I need to just farm these boys until I get a better weapon that I can get more use out of. I don't think I've really done that in any Diablo, like, now that I think about it. Just kind of been trying to roll with the punches and rely on, like, my build that I actually have control over more than anything else. Like even in Grim Dawn, which I think is, out of all the Diablo-like games that I played, the one that I've actually put the most thought into a build. Since I was replaying that, I played it on the Steam version once, and I was replaying the full version of the game that has all the DLC included on the God version. Oh, there's an evil urn. This time I actually did notice the evil urn before I opened it. But yeah, that's pretty much the only Diablo-like I think where I've actually put a lot of thought into a build and tried to follow an idea for a build very closely. Oh boy, there's another boy with a spooky red aura. Let's see if I can deal with this guy too. Black Web, the what? The Shade. He's extra fast. Well, I mean, he does move fast. Compared to how much of these guys move. There is that. That is true.
Not enough money.
I'll just actually use a potion from my belt for once, because I do want to see if I can get my shadow minion to survive this. There we go. I don't think I want anything else from there, though. I guess I probably want to... Yeah, I want to have the super mana potions be in the belt. Opposed to that one. Ooh. I sure do wonder where my minion is. I guess maybe she's just back, actually hanging back. No, there she is. She actually got in the fray for once. Wondering if she was hanging back just so she had time to replenish her own health, but you know, that's not in the program. That's not something that I authorized. Clearly the work dynamic between us is that I need her to pretend that she's Samus and that I am Adam Malkovich, and he doesn't do anything at all, even if it's a sensible thing that he would be expected to do to survive. You're not allowed to do that unless I explicitly give my permission. And I spy a well over here, so let's just grab that. And grab a skill shrine. Why not? And what else? I guess we... Oh, let's go over to the opposite side of the one edge that we already haven't covered. I'm going to the middle first. There's a lot of monsters in this one corner of the labyrinth, but I believe that we can survive. There's just one boy left. Now there are 0 boys left, but nope, never mind. There's even more over here that we can still aggro. Okay, now we can take a breather, maybe. Are we at the edge yet? The other edge? We are not at the other edge, and here's one more lords. Lord, whose name make me momentarily harken back to a Ratboy Genius song, but it's not one that I will actually explicitly reference. Because I don't feel like it. Ooh. Alright, fine, I'll actually use a potion. Once again, engage in an effort to try and have my companion not die, even though... Like I'm pretty sure I said sometime back, it is her job to be shot in the head, so... There we go. Now can we have an actual breather here? How many potions do I have? I have 3 mana potions on standby, so we're good, but no. Oh no, I do have three mana potions after using, I guess, replacing one that I used from the belt, which I think I just did, so that was quick. More death slashers. And there we are. And now then, well, here's a wrist blade, but isn't it like one of the shittiest configuration of the fucking claw weapons that I use? It's like the type that you would be expected to find at the start of the game. And even if it is socketed, how much use am I really gonna get out of that now? Maybe if I found some kind of fancy gold thingy that was socketed. And that was as good as the ones that I have right now, but also had the potential to be even better, then sure I would look into putting that to use, but it's not what I'm seeing there. Anything over here? Just a jar. Of course, one of those things got a trap that activated way too late. Alright, I'm gonna retrace my steps a little bit over here so I can completely map out this part of things. Probably run into more monsters while I do so, but hey, that's how it's gotta be, I suppose. Being on the ground, that's nice. I'd like to have the option to ignore things sometimes. Gonna zoom through. Yeah, let's see what's over here. Well, the answer is more monsters, of course. Gonna be anything important, like a waypoint, or maybe even the exit to this place, or is it just gonna be yet another corner? Oh, hello. Well, this is definitely a corner, but at least it only got one occupant. And nothing else in there, though, but I do see that apparently we can, if I go around and... No. I think I need to carry that around. I mean, how much room do I have? I have this friggin' knife. When did I pick up that knife? Hold on. Sure, I don't actually want that. I just a blade. What if I, instead of carrying around the blade, I pick up this thing? Surely it won't take that much space and I can sell it off, yeah. All the difference that's gonna make now. Oh yeah, I'll take that mana shrine, thank you. That's actually quite timely. What's over here? What's in this corner? Oh, it's the waypoint. There we go. I think that's the penultimate waypoint, right? So it tells me that it wouldn't be unreasonable to imagine that I can get to the actual end of this before too long, so I might go for that. Probably will go for that. I guess the next order of business here would be to just find the exit of this place, and I've actually got ahead and gotten the waypoint, but hey, since the waypoint is right around the corner here, I just want to pick up this yellow stuff so I can take it back to town and identify it and sell it off for probably a meager profit at this point in the past of things, but hey, it's not like I'm actually using that money for anything. Maybe I should have figured out how to gamble, and maybe that would give me like a bit more of an edge, getting a better equipment, but also feels like it could be a waste of time. Just it doesn't result in anything great. Maybe something else that I will aim to do would be to like well, I'm not gonna listen, but I'll listen to this guy. Apparently he has something to say.
Every time I hear of you, warrior, your deeds become more legendary. But take heed. You are approaching the very summit of Mount Ariat. I have never dared venture there. It is sacred, our most holy place. The legends say it is guarded by the Ancient Ones, who block the path of all who are unworthy. Your reputation here does not matter. It will be the Ancients who determine your worthiness. Good luck.
Ancients, I know that. That's the main menu theme for this game, at least for the expansion. So what does that imply for me? Travel to the Ancients' Way to find the Ancients at the Ariad Summit, so... Seems like yet another mission where it's like, yeah, all you have to really do is just keep moving forward. Oh yeah, very enlightening. Very... enlightening. I'll definitely follow up for that.
At your service.
Okay, let's do this big axe. Barbarian only. I'm not a barbarian. And this thing. This could be intriguing. Intriguing if I wasn't like already completely devoted to another weapon type with what I perceive to be better benefits. So there it goes. And you know, I need to. Okay, hold on. I see a few things that I can do with the Herodric Cube here. I can fuse these flawed rubies into a third ruby, and then I can fuse those rubies together into... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gonna make some room. Okay, put this here. Oops. Put that there, and... a ruby, put that ruby in there, and add the other ruby to it. And now we got a flawless ruby. And we have two of those, so we can make a perfect ruby if we find another one of these, but I'm kind of wondering if it's even going to be possible to fuse perfect gems, but we can, to the point where we can make perfect gems at least. It's got to be worth something. So I'll put the rest of this stuff back in there. Okay. Have any other amethyst stuff left over? I guess not. Well, don't need to worry too much about that, I don't think. We're doing just fine. So let's just carry on to the Ancient's Way. And continue to... I guess all we need to do is like go to the other end of the corridors here from the one that I just walked into. Is there anything in this corner, which I guess I didn't actually step into before? Nope. Let's go to like the top left. That's probably where the exit is going to be. So we've pretty much looked at everything else already. Can't imagine it not being there. But now we get to confirm it once and for all. And probably kill more monsters on the way up. We don't successfully shot at by a trap. There we go. It's not a lot of destruction without these boys with the spikes and the tentacles. Always a pleasure. Jewel, sure, I'll grab that. Another thing that's just gonna clutter up my inventory, but hey, you know. I'm almost ready to claim victory, so I might as well just... might as well just embrace the wasteful hedonism. Ariad Summit is up there, but can't surely head up there without checking out every corner of this place. Oh, this guy's right in front of me, like... I have a hard time believing how it's even possible for me to miss my shot with these shurikens at point blank range, but I guess that's the same reason that I'm able to miss my shot with melee weapons at point blank range. Even with my attack rating. Whatever. Chip Ruby, no. I'm not gonna bother with that. I think we're gonna bother with chipped anything at this point. We have better stuff to focus on, I think. Okay, we've already gone around that way. Hopefully there's not gonna be that much more in this direction. Oh, there's an extra super healing potion, so I might as well just use that one, or just do this. Drink one of these and pick that one up to replace it. Why not champion Frozen Scourge? Oh boy, we got like a couple of big boys back here. And sure, why not? Let's go ahead and finish my mana. We'll deal with these guys even though. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that since I see no immediate replacement for the mana potions, but well, I see Cellar though. There's like a maybe another sub-dungeon that we could potentially deal with by going that way, but I don't think I want to bother with that right now. I think that I've had enough of... I already did one of these side treks and it didn't really yield anything too spectacular. So I think I'll just ignore that for now. And go to Ariat Summit. Let's go get tested by the Ancients, maybe. What we got? Consult with the Ancients by activating the Altar of Heavens. Well, I don't know, maybe we shall prove worthy, but... don't see anything to kill around here, which seems already like a... Old Stone Keep level 1, oh boy, so yeah, we're almost at the end. Now check out all that... getting triggered just by seeing the stupid fortresses down there with the stupid fire demons under towers, but... look at that view. What an effect. Okay, so let's do the thing. I wonder what we're gonna have to do here. Let's check out the Altar of the Heavens.
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones. We have been chosen to guard sacred Mount Ariat, wherein dwell stone nests.
Few are worthy to stand in his presence.
Fewer still can comprehend his true purpose.
Before you enter, you must defeat us.
But Bale apparently managed to get through without... oh boy, here we go. Oh. Alright, we got 3 bosses to deal with. Talik, Korlik, and someone else. This is gonna be this is gonna be a fun time, I can already tell. Well, I mean... my usual strategy of just letting my my minion do all the work is kind of working. I'm gonna have to change things a little bit. Okay, which one was I hurting? Was it this guy? Yeah, Korlik. I get the feeling this could turn out to be the one that has like the most, the tankiest one, and this is definitely not the most optimal way of going about it. I would not be surprised, but we're sticking with this strategy. Apparently he hasn't... well, what about this guy, Talik? We hurt him a little bit. Oh, there we go, my minion is once again defeated. Let's resume this strategy. Maybe I ought to change my targets a little bit though. I guess I'm gonna do target Korlik. He seems like... yeah, some kind of headway is being made on his health, but it seems very... not the most optimal thing. I guess if I see the thing seriously lagging, I can just reset this cycle of... yeah, I need mana, but I'm out of mana in my belt, but I should still have a couple more potions here, so let's continue with this strategy. Hopefully this will work. Hold on, let me at least do that. Please be distracted by my minion, that is her job. Okay, Korlik has at least come down below his name in terms of damage, but... will he be finished off? Nope, not before my fucking minion is finished off. And I run out of magic again. That is... can I please summon a minion? Can you give me the... use to do that? There we go. Where is Korlik? And this, come on. There we go, Korlik is dead. My doc, who I should have been focusing on first, because he's dying faster. Will be next, no doubt. I guess I'll also chug one of these potions in case something stupid happens, which I have no doubt that it will. Oh, Jesus Christ, of course. Come on.
Not enough
let's do away with Philip Madoc. My favorite British actor of the 20th century. Oh no, Shadow Warrior, fuck. Metallic, alright, here we go. At least there's only one thing to focus on now. You're going to do the higher difficulty levels, or you beat it after you beat it? I mean, probably not. I'm assuming the higher difficulty levels in this context would mean like New Game Plus and whatnot. I don't think I have any particular any plans for anything like that at the moment. Oh boy, I think I'm actually being targeted right now by this guy, even though my decoy is out. That's surprising. I can surely finish this guy off after all that nonsense with the other two. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like, based on what I've seen of this game so far, I probably would need, I guess, a bit more preparation if I were to approach the New Game Plus stuff. And I don't know, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility that I would look into that at some point, but it's not like a concrete plan that I have at this moment, I'll say that. Also, to be able to reach into that living mod area, so... oh, we're doing it. This guy's almost dead.
You are worthy hero. We augment your skill and grant you entry to the interior of Mount Arlight, wherein lies the World Stone.
Beware, you will not be alone.
Baal, the Lord of Destruction, is already inside. The Archangel Tyrael has always been our benefactor, but even he cannot help us now. For Baal blocks Tyrael's spiritual presence from entering the chamber of the World of Stone. Only you, mortal, have the power to defeat Baal now. Baal threatens the World Stone, and through it, the mortal realm itself. You must stop him before he gains full control of the sacred stone. With it under his control, Baal could shatter the boundaries between this world and the burning hells, thus allowing the hordes of the primevals to pour forth into the mortal realm like an unstoppable tide. If you are weak, the world as you know it could be lost forever. You must not fail.
Hey, fail rhymes with bail. Maybe that should be seen as some kind of sign, but yeah, there we go. Eye of Destruction, quest completed, and Eye of Destruction, Baal's Throne Room. Horlick the Protector, Madoc the Guardian, and Talik the Defender. Different words for the same thing. I can't.
Impossible.
Impossible? What? Well, apparently we can still interact with those statues in some degree. And I wonder what the deal actually would be with that, but... we also leveled up, I guess, or... I don't know if we leveled up or if we just got like a free level up equivalent for beating that. That might be what happened. Let's see, let's get a bit more vitality so we can hit 300 and then make it even 60 and more dex and get one more thing of that. And yeah, probably also upgrade my minion again if I can. Yep. Well, it does look like we got to the point of diminishing returns, at least with health. But well, it doesn't look like the mana cost is any different. I guess you can go ahead and recast it again in case it needs to be recast for that to take effect. But yeah, time to just hold your own word, and I mean, we managed to tank the other bosses, the other act bosses after a certain degree, after a certain number of other things happening. Oh boy. So I have no doubt that we technically did that last boss on the first try, even if we take up most of my stash of things. So I have no doubt that we have all the readiness that we need for... Oh, hello, another ruby. All the readiness we need to take on the final challenge here. Sure, I think I can use some extra scrolls of identify. How many? One of each, like one away from being full on both of those. Oh boy, this does look like it's probably not gonna be quite as needlessly complex as the other dungeons that we've been doing in the caves and whatnot, though. I can't wait to confirm this, though. But that remains to be seen. It does look like the layout, at least, is gonna be a bit more systematic, a bit more pattern-related than anything else. Well, I say anything else, I don't really mean anything else, I mean in relation to the other things that we've been looking at so far in this act. That's, like I said just a second ago. What is this way, for instance? What are these things? They seem like they could be important. Well, there's Wallstone Keep level 2 already. It's like... I can go back down there, or... I say back down there as if we had come from there, but no, we didn't. We can go forward down there. But I probably would like to... Is that not a shrine? Yeah, it's not a shrine. It's gotta be a shrine marker here, but I can't... Oh no, I can't select it. It's just like... The hitbox for it is weird. Well, I've come this far. I will continue with my prerogative, trying to map out as many of the, well, fully as many of the screens that I do need to go through as possible, so I can have that to fall back onto if whatever happens, anything happens. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be. This place is gonna be as overwhelmingly needlessly filled with enemies as, at least for the most part. So, you know, a lot of the other screens that we've seen in this act. Alright, let me actually heal though. Guess I shouldn't rush forward as much as I have been. To like at least not here. I'm gonna cover more off the bat. Super mana potion, yes, I do need to replenish my mana potion supply. I don't have a more plentiful resupply of super mana potions by the time I make it to the next waypoint. I will use the waypoint regardless. It should be the final one. So I can return to the town and, you know, maybe actually spend some money there for once and restock with mana and potions and what have you. It seems like it would be a good use of that money for once, instead of just letting it sit there doing nothing. Yeah, whatever that weird meteorite is, I guess that my minion is the one that's summoning it somehow. I guess I shouldn't be scared of it. What did I just pick up? I don't want this. Fetid Defiler and Defile Warrior, which is gonna have the worm. So I guess these things do attack, it's just like... seems to be a bit of a rarity, which I find fairly surprising. Alright. It shouldn't take that long, I guess, to fully uncover a floor of this dungeon at least. That's nice for a change. See this development so that I might actually bother to kill all the skeletons in this room. Okay, why the hell is my... I was gonna say, why the hell is my minion not, like, getting in there, doing her job? She's actually doing something, it's not just like a facetious thing for once. here we go, but it's not quite over yet. It's this. Come on, there's just like one more little corner that we need to deal with, I think, before this place is clear. And that is it. That is the corner. Well, maybe not quite just this corner, but also whatever's this way. Sure hope it's not a horde of monsters, and... Well, it is a horde of monsters, but not in the very first open space that it could have been in, so there's that at least. Jeez, no, I should heal. It'd be really stupid. No. It would be really stupid for that to happen, but it did happen. Whatever. Just gonna be a matter of... I guess as long as I'm here. Well, I don't know. I'll wait a little bit longer. I'll cast that. Get my minion to come back, and we'll gingerly walk all the way back over there. I'll grab this too, since I don't really need it to figure that. And my mana is gonna be like completely recharged by the time I get back over to where my corpse was, but in case it isn't, might as well use that, so like there's any point to... What the fuck? How are you guys alive? After I killed all the monsters in this place. Gold. I lost a good chunk of gold that I could have used to actually buy stuff, but whatever. I'll have a much bigger chunk of gold to just use as my backup in case exactly something like that happens. So it's whatever at this point. All right, let's go. No, not that way. This way. Not this way either, this way. Is there just like a freaking wing of this blade that just kind of pokes off into the distance? That's what I would want to know. Hey, minion. You gonna come over here and help out or what? Where's my corpse? Well, I guess I can take care of these guys too. You know, it occurs to me that maybe this is the ancient track that is also the one that's in the title screen. And that's maybe kind of the leitmotif for the expansion, but I don't know. It sure is a lot of fucking skeletons. Though, I will see that. Right, so... I have to reorganize a few things here, I suspect. Put these things back in where they're supposed to be over here. There's room for one more to deal with the other one. And I also need to replenish the magical ones, which I thought I had more of, but I guess not. Well, I guess I just leveled up, I must have. Oh, super healing potion, I can use that one too. I'll fill in the missing slot. Well, is there anything else back here, or was that... Well, there's this shit going on in the corner. That seems like an odd thing to walk into, but hey, whatever. As long as I can deal with it swiftly. There we go, now it's finally fully explored this stupid floor. And we can move past all these jerks and just go back over there. To where we should be going. And probably also, you know, spend my actual level up stuff that I got. I'm actually leveling up. But first I'll see if I can actually move to the next room. I got these weird stones, which I still don't know what to do with them, but... I don't know, maybe just aesthetic. I got even 80 dexterity, I will get... a bit more vitality. Why not? Through 10. Bit more energy. A bit more energy too. There we go. And as for the skill point... Sure, actually. Poison damage your weapons for... every 20 seconds. That would actually be worth it, maybe, but... well... Oh shit, what? Alright, that was unexpected. Teacher's gonna be able to do that. I didn't get to decide what to spend this point on, but... Frenzied Ice Spawn. Well, Ice Spawn, but it's still gonna be the type that blows up. Fade, resist curses, raise all resistance. Oh, come on, do you mind? I'm trying to look at some menus here. I guess I can just gotta keep going and wait until I'm back in the town before I make use of that. I'll raise my defense. I'll probably use that. Super mana potion, sure. We can just go ahead and grab that. Super healing potion, just so I can have that on standby too. Seems like a good time to hold on to the extras. Actually will be put to use. Oh, hello. Could this be the end? When you're used to explode and just waste yourself. That's what I'd like to see. Goldstone Keep level 3, but I'm pretty sure the waypoint, which I was assured exists by the UI, is gonna be on this floor, so... The feeling that the boss is gonna be on level 3. Ooh. Oh, there's this hero, these guys, the Hellspawn. Hellspawn, which kind of reminds me of, like, the type of monsters that you would see in Zelda 2 or something. Just their appearance. I think I've seen monsters that look quite like these guys before, with like goofy horns and their big gaudy looking armor. Or at least I think it's armor. Oh, you're still fighting something. Seems to be very effective at dodging things, so hello. And there's a bunch more of them here. Now let's try to figure out what the boundaries of this floor are gonna look like, at least. Almost to the end, I would expect. I would imagine, I would presume. Gold. I mean, how many extras do I have right now? Actually, this is probably a good time to look the skill point. I would like to assume that I'm not going to be able to be attacked in this corner, but who knows. Traps. I could just put another point into... heal another point into this thing, but nah. I think that's worth it at this point. Put here another point into my minion. Ever be even stronger? You know what? Why not? I feel like... I thought it was diminishing returns on the last one, but it doesn't look that way anymore. Numbers look a lot better on this level progression. And now she can be even better. And hopefully be a little bit tankier in the probably upcoming final confrontation. Can certainly use that. Also hatchet hands, but they're not gonna be anything special, right? Yeah, 2 to 15. It's nothing compared to that one. I don't know how we're still getting those kinds of drops at this point. going to expect that the waypoint is probably going to be on the opposite end of the floor of where the way forward is. That seems to have been the trend so far with waypoints. On this act, at least for, I would say for at least half of them. Seems like it's not out of line to presume. There we go. I saw another mana potion drop. I can certainly use as many mana potion drops as possible right now. We only have two. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to fill those in with more from the town, I expect. Oh no, I don't want the health shrine. I want to just leave. I guess that's not actually anything important here. If there was a waypoint, I would actually be able to see it before I activate it just by seeing the icon on the map, and I'm not seeing it, so I'm forced to assume that it's this way, the only corner that I haven't looked at yet.
Not enough mana.
There we go. Anything else here? Maybe the rejuvenation potion. I don't know if I would want to bother with that, but might be worth it. I don't know, since I'm pretty sure rejuvenation potion is percentage based. And it replenishes both health and mana, so I don't know, maybe a good idea. Super mana potion, I'll grab that. Oof, of course there's more. Still. Okay, I have a little bit of extra mana to use. All my spammy shuriken attacks, so there we go. And I'll take another big healing potion, sure. Probably gonna need all of these and maybe a few more in the upcoming thing. If, you know, the last confrontation with the Guardians was any indication. But who knows? What is this potion I just dropped? Greater? Sure. Oh, there we go. Right. Freaking minion is doing some serious work there, but I am pretty perplexed by the fact that I still haven't found a waypoint. Seems to be another dead end, and I haven't found anything concrete. Well, maybe that way. I didn't realize there would be a way over there, but anything else? Guess not. But it's over here. Is this where the one thing that I've been looking for is, now that I'm actually letting myself get fucking blown up by those guys? Yeah, there we go. Here it is. It's even farther away from the other direction than I thought it would be. But we found it. We found the final waypoint of the game, pretty much. So. Do I want to do anything with rubies? I guess not. Maybe we can just get rid of this ruby, but probably just keep the ruby in case. Whatever. It's not gonna matter in just a little bit anyway. But yeah, completed all the quests except the one that just beat the game.
You have proven yourself to these people. They look to you as their warrior, their champion.
That's nice. I mean, doesn't that usually go like that? Let's see. Are you gonna heal me if I talk to you? Qual kick.
The ancients in battle is a mighty feat indeed. I hope this means you're ready to battle Bale.
Well, I guess he's gonna be surprised because he he got some kind of free pass that stopped him from being able to have to fight the Ancients at all, so he's gonna have to fight someone who's even tougher than the Ancients, I guess, in theory.
You stand before me a worthy hero, and on you rests the last hope of our people. Fare it well, warrior.
Still would have been better if... I guess we're just gonna talk to everyone before we leave now. But... still would have been better, I think, if he was forced to get weakened by them first.
The ancients have honored you, and in turn, so do we. I have no remaining doubts about you now.
Does that mean that you can repair my shit for free? Yeah, whatever. Just do it like this. And yeah, there goes all the money that I had saved up. It's whatever. And I'm gonna need to buy some potions. I don't know if... I guess he's not one that sells them. Oh well. And Malach is up here.
I knew the ancients would find you worthy of Mount Oriad's secrets. Now, stop Baal before he destroys all that is sacred.
There we go. Do you sell me potions? Yes. Great amount of potion, but not super amount of potion. Interestingly enough, let's buy that many. Hopefully that's enough for what's to come. And I'm also well decked out with the health potions already, so hopefully I'm covered on that front. What about this gem? 3 to dexterity, I mean, it would be a temporary thing anyway, right? So I think I'm just gonna sell it off. Screw it, yeah. And I guess a tiny amount of money that I got from selling that thing off, I'm just gonna stash in the bank, and let's just get right on back in the trail here. You know, I've still got that mystery to deal with of how I was able to miss one waypoint, but it's whatever. Let's go to presumably the final confrontation. I'm gonna hop this defense shrine. With the feeling that if I get into any significant confrontation down there, it'll be way after this expires. I don't know if this would even keep active from one floor to another, but I guess it does. Okay. Oh, here's something. Deathlord. I guess Deathlords kind of remind me of another it has got different, less gaudy coloration. And fucking these demons. Well, they know what I don't want to see. Even more of these stupid demons. I'm gonna just chalk fire at you forever. And run around like rats. That's certainly not something... That is something that demoralizes me a little bit, so they have that going for them, but... Yeah, maybe they are like bullheaded. I thought that maybe they were wearing helmets, but this dude just straight up looks like a Minotaur. And maybe they're... also a bit of a... Well, the Minotaur look... See, I was talking about earlier, the freaking Heretic Hexing games. That reminds me of the freaking Minotaur boss from those games. Molotaur, I think it was called. And maybe even those horned demonic soldiers in the final levels of Diablo 1. Those were kind of a pain to deal with for the most part. Why can I... No, I can't target that guy. Well, here's one of these spooky, I guess, crystallized lava mounts. And a super amount of potion, sure. But I can use more at this point. If they are offered up, might as well make use of them. Here's another shrine, which is Health Shrine. Oh, and yeah, don't have to fight this guy head on so much, I'll avoid it. Maybe it's some kind of Minotaur mask, but I don't know. I feel like at this point I'm more inclined to believe that they're actual Minotaurs. Although this looks inviting. Is this gonna be the way to the boss? This is the same kind of thing that we saw before the end of each floor up until now, so... Oh, there's a Throne of Destruction, so yeah, that's probably the way to the final boss, but... I might as well prepare by clearing out this floor as well. It's probably gonna be a little bit smaller if I had to guess. Yeah, than the other floors, but... all the more reason to try and ensure my safety if I end up dying and like have to go back through here for whatever reason. I die like a bitch and have to come back here. There's a shrine here too, what is that? It's over here. Experience shrine, sure. Could have used that before, I suppose, but anyway. Yeah, these guys do hit hard, so it's a good thing that I'm getting rid of them. Deathlord and Anguish Worm, I guess a stronger version of the funky phantom worms that we were looking at before. From Rancid Defiler this time. Maybe they hit harder because they were infected by Defiler, but I don't know anymore. I think I'm definitely gonna have to take a breather before I get into the final area though. I can just be at optimal shape. I'll grab as many of the super mana potions and super healing potion too, I guess. It's like the preparations for fighting the final boss in Diablo 1, just completely fill your inventory with potions. Wait a mana potion, that too, why not? What the heck is this way? I mean, what could possibly be your motivation for? Well, I guess I shouldn't question it, because I'm going all the way over here, even though I don't need to, I know I don't need to, but still. I'm not one to talk, but it seems kind of weird though. I guess if you didn't already know that this isn't the way to the exit, you could just like keep going here and be like, yeah, maybe this is the way to the exit. Maybe this is where the final boss is hiding. Maybe it's gonna be like the end of Wolfenstein, where probably a number of other old school first-person shooters where it's like you need to clear the way in the level before the final boss so that you don't get attacked by other things while the final boss is chasing you around the level. Oh shit. Well, I do have a good chunk of mana potions, so I'll hopefully be able to rely on these. Okay, come on. Summon the minion, don't get killed here. Please don't get killed here. It would be embarrassing. Even though these guys do hit hard. There we go. What is over here exactly? I guess this would be a dead end. I guess there's nothing left living? No, there is something left living, but they're dealing with my minion now. And now they're gone. Good job. And what about the other corner that we haven't looked at yet? There's something here, alright. And now it's dead. These guys are still around. As long as it's not like another big entourage of Molotovs, we're probably gonna be fine. And these guys I cannot be deal with. Oh no, there they are. Speaking of the devil, and you know. Hope I don't die, 'cause I'm not paying that much attention to my own health, but I assume that I'm not getting targeted. Okay, I think we're good. Just a matter of super mana potion, gold. And getting rid of those final worms and all of this piece of shit too. And there we go, I think we are golden now. I just need to make my way back over there. And I I'm pretty sure that we left some health shrines intact on the way, so just freshen up at one of those. Also, there's two that I never bothered opening, I guess. There's something here. Oh, there's a shrine that I did use up. I think that was the experience shrine. Maybe this will be the health shrine over here? Or am I just hallucinating that and there was no health shrine? No, here it is. Okay, there we go. So just use that, pop out of my many mana potions that I've accrued over this. So I can top off my magic. And let's see what hell has in store for us down here. It's finally time, I think. Kill Bale's minions. I'm not even like the guy himself. Maybe this is like the end of Diablo 1 and 2 where you have to like kill the boss, kill the minion boss before you kill Diablo himself. Stygian Fury. Kill the Archbishop Lazarus or what have you. Small charm, sure, I'll activate it too. More strength, more cold resist. Why not? Ooh, of course, one of these freaking big Minotaur guys comes through too. Let's make his presence known. Good evening, hello Chobukeki. Welcome to probably the very last stretch of this. I don't know what I was expecting after I went through the last threshold, but I guess there's a bit more left. Another big gauntlet of minions. I guess I wasn't far off in my comment of this being like the old school first-person shooters, where it's like, yeah, you have to clear out the army of minions before you engage the final boss. Or else you're gonna have a bad time. Super healing potion, sure. I'll use a greater mana potion now. Even as I'm slowly running out of room for stuff because of my own hoarding stuff that I've been telling myself to do, and probably for good reason. How long have we been playing today? Not as long as last time. It's coming up on 4 hours now, but it still would be technically not quite as long as before. But yeah, I've been playing for a while. But I mean, I'm this close to the end, so I don't think I'm gonna be suspending it before I get there. Getting a fair number of Diablo 1 flashbacks in this section, like also the succubi monsters just pelting you with these projectiles, these magical shiny projectiles from a distance, like in the hell levels in Diablo 1. That's yet another tendency that I would say can be observed. To be similar. Right, so what's this way? Nothing. Okay. Well, I guess those demons are just kind of hanging out back there, so... In a way, I answered my own question previously. Okay, could really use some help from my minion. There we go. Right about now. At least to be the one to attract fire. But even without that, she should be able to do more. The upgrades that I've been getting for her. I get a feeling that this is gonna be the way to like the final thing, so let's just see if I can clear out the rest of this stuff before I head in there. Yeah, it occurs to me that the same thing where I have to clear the way before I engage the final boss also applies to like the vanilla final boss in this game, Diablo. Because if I hadn't cleared out all the minions that were before him in that area, that would have been a lot more painful to deal with. Another faint recollection, as I noticed that this reminds me very, very vaguely of the Skeleton King's tomb in Diablo 1 as well. That pretty early game side quest that you can do in Diablo 1 though. Kill the king, what's his name again? Get the old king who got corrupted by Diablo, what have you. But he became like a big recurring Diablo character, even though he had like a relatively limited presence in that game, I feel like, at least. I can use another mana potion here. Oh, come on. Where are the greater ones? Not the super ones. You know what else this reminds me of? A game called The Texorcist, The Story of Ray Bibia, which is like a weird fusion between bullet hell and a typing game. It's really weird. Definitely takes getting used to even be able to play that, but I think it's a cool game. Even if I wasn't able to get very far in it. There we go. And I think that's pretty much everything. To freshen up yet again, and then actually step forward here and see what happens. I have a number of healing potions. I guess I'll use greater healing potion and greater mana potion just so I can be topped off, and I'll just dip into my supply of the rest of these as the situation demands. What do we got in here? Oh, even more minions. Never mind, I should have waited. I guess the objective right now is kill Bale's minions, so probably need to kill them all before we can do anything else, if I had to guess. Alright. Another group of them. It's a funky laugh that we're hearing, but... Is this the guy? That's probably the guy, yeah. Oh, he's summoning even more fuckers. Even more flunkies. I guess we haven't dealt with enough of them yet. Can we even hurt the main guy yet? I don't even know. Maybe we have to like continue to kill the minions before we're able to do anything more. Yeah, I don't think we can actually target him yet, that's the thing. Ooh. Can we down to die here? That would be bad. Colenso the Annihilator, oh boy. He's immune to fire, but that shouldn't be a problem for me. We're being forced to fight some bosses before the actual final boss. Just like in that dummy out quest from the end of Diablo 1. Oh, the World Stone Chamber is up there, but... Can you gotta do anything else? Oh, hello. Yes, he is. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to the World Stone Chamber until we deal with this. Okay, there's a boss going on, Death Mage. Yeah, please don't target me from that direction. Achmel the Cursed. So, of course, also another one of these fuckers that can raise the dead, so... Oh boy, now it's time for me to deal with this nonsense, but also, yeah, target that guy first and foremost so he's not able to continue with this dumb stunt. Being able to raise a dead over and over again, and I died, okay. I failed to notice when I was getting targeted, but here we go again. Walk all the way back over there. At least we should be fine for pretty much having everything else in our inventory except for the potions on the belt. But that's why it's a good idea to just like hoard all those things as much as I did. Take the armor shrine, but one more time. But I don't think it'll actually last until I get all the way back over there. But guess it's something worth putting to the test, at least. Yeah, there's definitely that ancient track that I listened to separately. Still want to say that it's probably the same one that plays on the title screen for this version, but don't know. Can't say for certain. Where's my minion? Where'd she go? Just like left all of a sudden. That was weird and not very nice. Right, here we are. Oh, I think we did manage to kill all the. I am gonna need my corpse so I can get my shit back. Let's also kill this guy first. There. Oh. Then we have the gold, then we have the healing potion. Then we have all the healing potions, really. And he's gonna show up, throw even more minions at me. Council members, fucking... Well, he threw at me minions from the jungle, I guess. That's what that... one of the previous things was, and... Yeah, I don't think that these council members are gonna... Hold on. These, like, fire snakes are actual... targetable monsters. It's the other guys that are summoning them. Kill the council members. I guess we just have to do that again. Bart took the bloody, and of course there's a boss among them that... He's the one that we should have targeted first, I would presume, but... We won't win in time. Alright, here we go. Gold, great amount of potion, super healing potion... Well then pop one, I can use one right now. Also need to put these things back in the... you know, the belt. Great amount of potions, great amount of potion. And, oh, there's another council member left. Of course there is. Whatever, he's dead now. Now can we finally fight him, or is he gonna be yet another lunky horde approaching? Can we even do anything? Can we go to the World Stone Chamber? Nope, we can't go through there, so I guess we have to do even more shit here. Oh, now it's a bunch of big buff demons, okay. Venom Lord. I guess these are the guys that were fought in the Hell area at the end of Vanilla, so I would like to imagine that we're closing in on the end of this fucking horde of minions that he keeps on throwing out. I will resummon my own minion. It's only fair, after all. And I will continue to face these guys. Seems a bit draining having to deal with all these nonsense. But yeah, I get the feeling that this is also an application, like I said, of one of that dummied out quest that I saw at the end of the Diablo 1 Beelzebub mod. Where you just have to fight a bunch of minions before you're even able to fight Diablo, and it's... well, the stupidest thing about that iteration of that quest, though, is that you have to kill them all within 1 hour of real time, or else Diablo becomes pretty much invincible, so... I like to imagine that that's not an effect here, but I don't even know. So what happens now? Is he finally done? I mean, that was a bunch of hell minions, but nope, he's not done. He's now throwing dinosaurs at me, Minion of Destruction. Well, since it's called Minion of Destruction, I'd like to imagine that means it's, Oh, let's resummon this fucking minion again. Probably like his own personalized minions, so this probably would be the final wave, but I don't even know. They're certainly taking their time dying, I'll tell you what. They certainly seem a lot more hardy than the rest of the minions that I've been fighting in this segment. And Lister the Tormentor is among them. Get another example of I should have probably targeted that guy first, but oh well. I would really like it if any of these guys died at this point. Because this guy can, like, I'm just gonna lure him so I can fight him by himself. Maybe? Possibly? Unless he doesn't want to fight me by himself now. But he sees that he's probably gonna die. trying to summon... Yeah, there we go. This is fine. Okay, one of them died. The others are still in very, very good shape, which gives me pause. It's evidently a good thing that I was... I took time to hoard all these things away. Just back myself into a corner here. Let's see if I can escape. Lister the Tormentor, still alive. See if I can avoid or target one of the other, presumably lesser minions, even though they're all taking their time to die. They're still chasing me. Let's see. I can just resummon my minion again, so let's just do that. Let's see if I can do a bit more headway on these idiots. Let's see. I don't want to target the big boss yet. Come on. Oh, but you want to target me, of course. I'll at least kill this one guy that's over here. There. And then the one minion that I haven't targeted yet is the one that's currently here and has full health somehow, or whatever. It's not for much longer, I hope. There, all the boss's minions are down. Only the boss should remain. Or they should be down at least. And now fucking Lister the Tormister can... get his just desserts here. Certainly been building up to this for a while. Oh, fuck them out, I'm just gonna beat you up with my hands. There we go. There's my mana. Super mana potion, super mana potion. I want that on this side though. Super healing potion here and here and here and mana potion here. Well, there we go. Certainly took a while, but we'll take out some extra points, I see. Well, what shall I put them in now? I guess even more dexterity can be used at this point. More defense. More vitality. And more mana. And another point to put into Shadow Master, maybe. 60 to 100, resist all. Sure. There we go. Let's take a look over there and see if that guy's gonna do anything else. Well, he sure is having his jollies again, but is he finally gonna fight me himself, or is he gonna do something else? Oh. What? Are you gonna fight me yourself? I'm not quite sure what's going on. Oh, there's another minion here, never mind. I guess we missed one. Yeah, this should be trivial compared to just fighting them all at once, though. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, come on. There. And now he finally flees. Kill Bale. Well, after all that, should hopefully not be that hard. Let's see, greater mana potion. I don't need to... Well, I do need to replenish this and replace greater healing with super healing. And replace greater healing with super healing again. And I think we're good now, alright. I guess I can wait around for a second here so my minion can heal up. But it looks like it's finally time to go kill Bale after all that stupid marathon of sub-minions that we had to go through. At least only one of them gave us that much trouble, though. Only the group of minions of destruction was like an actual challenge, right? One more thing of replenishment for my minion and can move forward. I think that's it. Okay. To the World Stone Chamber we go. Where do you go?
Stone. What power?
What power? Well, I don't see anything though. Maybe the thing that's the big pillar in the middle, but... Is that where he is? Well, there's something going on there, evidently. Ooh, let me... I'm not gonna pick up this money yet, actually. I'm just gonna leave it lying here until after I kill that dude. But yeah, I get the feeling that if we go here, that's... Oh, he's already coming for us, alright. Alright, Baal. That's right, face down my minion while I slowly whittle you down. This strategy has proven effective in the past. And I trust you will do absolutely nothing to make that change. Okay, here we go. Time to continue with this strategy. This might take a while, but I believe that it's gonna proceed in, I guess, more or less the same fashion as the battle with Diablo at the end of Vanilla.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Oh, there's two Bales. Let's see. Brothers will not have died in vain. We shall see about that. And for me to go ahead and continue with the distraction strategy. Even if I'm apparently getting hit by... I don't even know how many different directions now, but okay, that's cool. Getting pushed around in a very large number of directions. I guess we have to kill the tentacles too. But that confirms that his brothers did die, I guess. Hold on. Can I hit him from here? No. Damn it. Right, you fucking... deal with them. I'm gonna... Oh, you failed at dealing with them. I'm gonna come over here, yeah. I'm gonna do something. She's gonna get killed again. I'm out of stuff in my, my belt. And I don't want to hit him with melee attacks. That seems like a dumb idea at this point. I don't know why he's teleporting to me, but well, I probably know why he's teleporting to me. It seems actually pretty obvious why he would do that. But... Well, that doesn't change the fact that I don't like it when he does that. Okay, I'm almost going down to half health. It's gotta be worth something. What if it's gonna take a while to actually... What if I can complete the result from that? Yeah, this might take 2 trips. I don't really expect to survive this before to like win this battle of attrition, but... Still don't understand what that attack is that apparently pushes me, or any of this stuff, but you know. I take 2 or 3 trips at this point, I'm kind of expecting it to. But hey, no, maybe. We're definitely closing in on 50% health for that guy. I'll just beat him up with my bare hands. That'll definitely work well in this context. No, it won't. Okay. Well, I have this, I guess. I can just use a rejuvenation potion to replenish my health and continue pelting him with magic at least for a little bit, or with magic fueled projectiles, I mean. But after that, I get the feeling I'm just gonna have to end up, oh, for fuck's sake, end up going back to town and refreshing, because I think I do have him down to 50% now, which is more than I was expecting.
I need mana.
I do need mana. I never don't need mana. But I have no means of replenishing mana now other than just waiting around. But yeah, there we go. I died, but on the upside, I now have the means. I don't have anything that I want to get rid of here, do I? No. Not at this point. Now I have the means to get more mana for myself. Let's cast Shadow Master and buy as many greater mana potions as I can carry, and also, well, on here, I guess. I have enough health potions, I feel like, but I need more mana potions. Let's just do that, fill up my inventory, since I'm definitely, it's like the freaking end of the mage run that I did in Diablo 1. I definitely get more value out of mana potions and health potions at this point. The modus operandi that I've decided to go for in the end. Did I ever check this corpse? I guess not. Well, no, I did. Get me the armor shrine, but yeah, this is literally the last thing I need to do before I beat the game, so gotta get this done. It's got a Worldstone Keep level 3rd, which is still not the end. The Health Shrine, which I don't need. Just make a mad dash for my stuff first. Oh, there's like how many freaking floors we need to go through before we... I guess something else that I could do to maybe make this a little bit faster is to make a town portal right before here. That should work, I think. I don't think I'm gonna need another one. I might not need another one, but just in case, I'm gonna do it. Open a town portal here and proceed to the Worldstone Chamber. Oh, and I need this selected. Okay. Hey minion, how about you come help me out instead of just hanging out over there? Where's my corpse? There it is. There it was down there for some reason, but it isn't. And of course that puts me in the path of that projectile. Okay. Oh, it's happening. It's happening very slowly, but it's happening. I believe in my ability to deal with this. Okay, come on. Minion, please do your job. There we go. Oh, there you go. There he is. Still using that annoying ass attack, I see. Am I hitting him at all here? Let's see. There we go. Yep, you can't hit me with that. Your reach is too short. But I'm gonna be able to hit you with my stupid overpowered shurikens. Okay, let's move. Set stuff, and there we go. It's definitely happening, I think. I see no reason why it wouldn't. Oh, come on. I need to finish, that's why. That's what's missing. Please. There we go. Bring my minion back into the fray. And it's gonna shoot through these things. Hold on, let's get super healed. Reach into another one of these, into my big menu again. After this, I can just pop the belt, but still. This is gonna happen. Okay. Let's bring out the minion. Let's bring out the thing. Let's finish this. I think this might be the final round that I need to do. I hope. It's about to happen. I hope. There we go. That's a sound effect. Here's his big flashy death animation, obligatory.
Evil Brotherhood is no more.
Well, evidently there's only some degree of truth to that, because this does have sequels, but... You want... Oh, I can't carry anymore. Hey, Tyrell, he's... I thought he couldn't help, but all of a sudden he's here. Okay, now, before I even do anything else, it's time for me to pick up all this gold. And make some extra room in my inventory by putting this crap in my belt. Put the super potions in there, put the greater potions in there. Guess I'm gonna make a... Oh, that's nice. Alright, that sound is coming from outside my window at 44 minutes past midnight, by the way. That's a good, oh, there he goes. That's a good thing to have to hear. Stacks, a bunch of gold, edge bow, morningstar, antlers. Where are antlers? Oh, they're for the druid, of course. Balanced axe is something I'm not gonna be able to use, but I might as well keep it. I don't know if I edge bow and morningstar. What are these? Can I even use any of these? I probably wouldn't use any of these, but at least there's a U wand. Staff class, it seems to be like a different category, so I would at least probably keep that. I don't think I'm gonna have the edge bow. I would rather have like... You know what, I'll keep the edge bow. I mean, I'm not actually gonna be using any of these, but... Yeah, I could just presumably do this and finally finish the game. But I can't leave without all this money. I mean, to be fair, well, to be fair, nothing. That shouldn't happen at all. Yeah, hello. I know, I'll get to you in a moment. It's like, dude, did you notice I'm here? Can you please pay attention to me? But no. What's over here, by the way? Is this the actual big... Yeah, it's like the end of Morrowind, kind of. It's big... Big, rock candy-looking stone in the middle. At least that's the only thing that comes to mind, or the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the shape of that or the look of that. Maybe also like some kind of shaved ice. That's what I think of when I see something like that, but... But anyway, I think... I'm sure that noise is not helped by the fact that there's like a big shaft of like hollow space right outside my window between like the buildings where I am, so that probably just makes it worse. Anyhow, I guess it's time to finish the game, I think.
I am impressed, Morgan. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the prime evils. However, we are too late to save the World Stone. Baal's destructive touch has corrupted it completely.
Well, shit, now what?
In enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
Well, at least the big demons are dead, right? Well, let's see. Let's go to Destruction's End and see what happens. Oh. What? Did I skip something by accident? Let me see. I think that maybe... Yeah, this was supposed to play, but it didn't for some reason. Okay then. But also a weird congrats screen. So like, yeah, look at this, this all 3D graphics that we're gonna post. To give you like a freaking certificate of victory to print out like in an old Mac game or something, but no. This was supposed to play, but it didn't for some reason. So I'm gonna skip when I play the toggle button for my microphone, as it's... Okay, no it doesn't. No, the delicious cherry-flavored shaved ice is splintering. I guess I'm not terribly clear on what exactly the World Stone was, like what its function was in the first place, so... Because it's definitely not clear what this is going to result in, at least until I play the sequel or whatever. Ooh. Oh, and that's the end of the cinematic, I guess, so... So, okay, so that plays... And then you see that end screen where it's like, yeah, you will forever be known as a Slayer or something. And then what happens if you Slayer, yeah, Slayer, Heavenly Expansion character. What happens if I go back into it now? Let's see. Oh shit. I guess if you go back into it, you have to start over. That's the threshold for New Game Plus, I guess. Okay, let's say that I want to, I guess, if I were to do New Game Plus, I probably would want to just do normal again, so I would do Nightmare. And that just puts you back into the start of the game. Okay, then. That screen, which at least I didn't get to take a screenshot of it myself or anything, but at least it got captured on the stream. And then that plays, and then you just get thrown back into the game in New Game Plus. That's...
Greetings, stranger.
Something.
I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since...
I guess I can see where Dark Souls got it from, or at least Dark Souls 1. Now I'm kind of wondering if the same kind of thing would happen in, you know, at least Diablo 3, I guess. I would say the sequels, but that would imply that I'm willing to acknowledge anything more than that at this point. Oh no. Well, I guess I never did make use of those items. Still have all my items that I have in my inventory. What about my stash? I mean, I have a lot of money in there. Okay, so the stash and the inventory carries over. Interesting, but... Oh, there you go. I guess this also kind of means that you can reach what would ordinarily be the end of vanilla without going into that. You have to do the extra expansion, the extra special expansion final boss before you're able to reach there, but yeah, there you go. That's Diablo 2. Diablo 2 with Lord of Destruction. I can only imagine what would have happened if I had somehow played this with the... You want to talk?
Welcome, Outlander, to...
Yeah, okay. What would have happened if I had somehow managed to, or if I had somehow beat this without having the expansion active from the beginning? Maybe be like, do you mind? I want some space. I guess, yeah, imagine like beating the game and then having to beat the game all over again just to get to the expansion. I mean, that's pretty much how it works in Dark Souls as well, Dark Souls 1, so... or any Dark Souls game that you go into New Game Plus in, but you have to actually manually do that in the other ones at least. But that's that. That's Diablo 2. The ending of Lord of Destruction in... And I guess I can just let the credits play out over this while I just reflect upon that one last time, at least for now. Oh yeah, I guess I realized what this enemy is supposed to be. It's one of the freaking Minotaurs from the final act. But yeah, that's my playthrough of Diablo 2 with the Assassin, which I think is also a expansion-specific class, so I guess I wouldn't have done that to begin with the Assassin without having the expansion. I don't think, at least. Oh, Matt Wellman. Kinda wondering if Matt Wellman did any more music other than... I'm pretty sure he did. Probably has done music for other stuff, but the only things that I can think of that he probably had... that he did do music for sure would be like Diablo and Torchlight, which is pretty much a successor to Diablo in a way, or at least one of these successors, one of the ones that does try to make a point of being a successor to Diablo specifically, though I thought, but... Oof, oh damn. Definitely not as... well, I guess my biggest, main experience with playing Diablo likes before this one, I guess, would have to be Grim Dawn, which is one of the games that I mentioned before, which is a game that I like a lot, and... honestly, I think that a lot of what makes me like, or what made me like Grim Dawn when I played that, and pretty much any other games in this style of Diablo that I probably have checked out in the past but don't remember very clearly, it's definitely something that I saw in this game. I mean, that seems like a bit of a shallow way to put it, but yeah. It's a very... I don't know how I can express what I mean without just describing the gameplay, but it's a good style of gameplay, I like it a lot. That kind of action RPG, that kind of kiting, going around, doing the... I guess trying to figure out if you want to do... I say trying to figure out if you want to do melee or ranged, but I feel like when I play one of these games I always go like for ranged than anything else. Even, I guess that's also part of the reason why... The only class that I never actually bothered to finish Diablo 1 with was the warrior, at least of the 3 main classes in that game. But yeah, I feel like whenever I play one of the follow-ups with one of the spiritual successors to this game, one of the things that I immediately default to is trying to go for some kind of gunner class. That's pretty much what I did during my first run of Grim Dawn, and during my second run of Grim Dawn, where I tried to do more things, instead of doing that, though, I went for a Necromancer class with lots of minions that just like do everything for me. Well, that's one way to do things, too. But yeah, I mean... I guess I wouldn't really be able to speak to the other way of doing things in this game, but like the versatility of it, too, it's... I guess something that really only started off with... only really took off in the way that... is reflected in future games in this game, since I feel like the main thing that you're gonna end up wanting to play, or end up wanting to do in Diablo 1, is to stick, at least with the main 3 classes, stick with like the big stat that class supports and just keep pumping points into that. I guess in no small degree because of the restrictions that the classes have for max points, etc. That's that. And then there's the, you know, the odd one out, which is the monk in Hellfire, where it's a bit more versatile, but still. Probably are gonna want to adopt something a bit more specific with that. I see that Isaac Asimov is one of the people that got thanks in this. And David Fincher. Was David Fincher in this game? Kind of wanting to figure out like who the voice actors were in this. But yeah. I'm gonna say though, these credits have been going for a little bit longer than I kind of expected them to. Wonder what Matt Householder is up to these days. For all I know, they've been like looping. I just didn't notice. If I see Matt Wellman again, I'm going to assume that they did actually loop, and I just didn't notice because I'm not paying attention. Yep, there he is again. So it's definitely been looping. I don't need to like keep looking at this, but yeah. Oof, quite a trip. And well, I guess I don't really have much more to say other than there's a few aspects of this game that I would definitely refer to as clunky, but I can definitely enjoy the general layout of it, and I can definitely see why this is one of those games that I feel like it's one of the games that definitely has predecessors in many of its aspects. You know, I was talking about this multiple times over the past couple of streams, so I like to look at predecessors for things and acknowledge them. And I mean, an obvious predecessor would be just Diablo 1 and gameplay that game kind of started to develop and crystallize. But I feel like this was probably the first game. I might be wrong, there might be something else that I can probably point to as well, but I can definitely see why this is, let's say, perceived as the first game to really have this gameplay style and pull it off really well, and I certainly agree with that sentiment. But I think I prattled on for long enough. It's time for me to finally close the door on Diablo 2, which I don't even remember when the first time that I looked at this game was, but it was probably a lot longer ago than I care to admit for the amount of time that I thought I would end up spending on this. In no small part due to the fact that my schedule just went down the drain the last couple of months, but oh goodness, okay. I've been playing this since before February, but I don't remember when I started playing it. I guess I can just look at the my playlist on the YouTube, but so that I don't have just silence, I guess I can just start this up again. The music, that will be the one to play me out regardless, yeah. Taking me to the playlist page, and the first Diablo 1 stream that I did, because like Diablo 2 I mean. Diablo 1 took me 3 streams, and they happened like pretty much in succession. And I started playing Diablo 2 in November, so yeah, it's taken me a lot longer than it should have. Yes, if I look at the number of Diablo 2 streams that I did, it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2 more, so 9 streams. It's not too crazy, but maybe a little bit more than my expectations were coloring. I'm just like speaking in platitudes right now, but can't help it. I feel like I don't want to compromise with anything else. And pretty much all I'm saying right now is just like figures, so it's like same difference, I say. Only took a significant amount of time, so yeah. But I think it's time for me to wind down now, but like I mentioned, the next thing that I will try to be going back to, hopefully without getting interrupted by an inordinate amount of stuff, is, well, there's a few things that I'm planning to do this week. If I can get in some streams between now and Friday, which hopefully I will be going back to the other long RPG game that I left unfinished that I will go back to, and we'll try to have it be like the main focus on the stream for the foreseeable future, which would be Xenoblade 2. So I would be going back to that as the main thing, but also there's a certain game that's coming out this Friday that a lot of people are looking forward to, that I probably am not going to like stream that much of. Probably just gonna be like doing like try to do a first impression streams on Friday, and then probably just play it by myself for most of that run. But on that note, I guess it's time for me to go on the thanks for watching section screen. I say that even though I don't really have thanks for watching written anywhere, but the sentiment is there, I feel. You know, when is the Nier Gestalt remake didn't actually come out and I missed it, did it? I feel like I would be aware of something like that. Nier Gestalt Nier Replicant it has a price, but the release for that is 23rd April. Okay, I didn't miss it. There we go. Something else that I'm gonna want to check out at some point or another. I don't know if it's gonna be like right when it comes out, because I feel like that's one that I can probably wait on at least a little bit, but boy, it's this music. I feel like we can probably use something a bit more in line with the last song to play us out. Yeah, this will do. Another game that another song from a game that it took me forever to beat on stream, but I did it. Memories. But yeah. But like always, I will try to get in some streams between now and Friday, like I said. But on Friday I will be definitely trying to stream something very particular. And on that note, like I said, I think I'm gonna be throwing a quick raid to Captain K, who is playing something that is very closely related to the thing that I want to do on Friday. But I also need to make a couple more preparations for that I've been neglecting, but hopefully I can take care of that in due time. But yeah, thanks for watching Diablo 2, and hopefully I can see you around in the near future. But for now, like I said, I'm gonna be raiding Captain K, who's raiding a game that's very, very relevant to the near future for myself and a lot of other people. And no doubt, so it would be nice if you can join for that. But regardless of what happens now, I will say, y'all take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. I'll be trying to get through Xenoblade 2 next, as I said. And hopefully it won't take me the entire year. And I will see you later.